second down. Back to pass. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And this offensive line is going to do a little better job, and you've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from level 1 to 2, and then maybe make a play that goes off of his first time. He did not have much time getting in as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
He's got it. Just what they hoped for on third down as they've got a first and the 32.
Had they not picked up that first down, it would have been decision time for the head coach, right? Kind of in no man's land on the fringe. Are you trying along the field goal, or are you going for it on fourth down? But because of the execution there and the nice throw, let's keep this drive going. Let's see if we can get 6.
Back to throw. It's Yamanayama. Just a short pass to the tight end. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Modest gain on the completion. Really shows why you want to run the zone. Make them execute and really do it.
100% so eyes on the quarterback. Let's see him throw the football. Break on it. Go make tackles. Let the fighter from there.
Off the play fake. Makes the catch. It's Matthews. They made the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that.
Take the profit. Take what's there. Take the positive yards and never return.
And the Bruins come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. He's looking to throw on third and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
Got to give the defense credit on that by taking everything away, forcing the incompletion. Now it's decision time. Short incomplete field goal range.
Now on fourth down, they'll send out the field goal unit. And he'll need a little distance in, and maybe just right, a 41-yarder from the left hash. It's good. That'll bring him to within 4.
And that's not the... You shipped your NN8N agent. Workflow is clean. Prompts are tight.
Nebraska, home of the Cornhuskers and home to some of the most loyal fans in the sport, where once again, Memorial Stadium will be sold out. We've got a terrific matchup for you today, rich in pageantry and tradition, and it ought to be a fantastic clash. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Clemson Tigers, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Cornhuskers will kick it away first. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Clemson Tigers offense takes the field for the first time today. It's often said quarterback is the most high-profile position in sports, and when you have a guy like this, how could it not be?
Yeah, he's the guy that the defense is going to be keying on. They've had all week long to watch film to get ready for it. But David, when you have his kind of athletic ability and his kind of arm talent, he is so difficult to stop. Yeah, you can have all week, you can have all season. This guy is so dynamic at the quarterback spot. They trust him. They know what he brings to the table. This offense revolves around what he can do.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. On the run, it's Radman. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep his long downs managed. When you throw the ball on second down, it's incomplete. Now you've set up third and long. Now you're set up for 4.
Third down in the Husker faithful, getting loud, trying to make movement change impossible. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down.
That's such a great physical play by the defense, because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country. We're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction, not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle.
Punt is on its way. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. So the Nebraska Cornhuskers offense will try to get something going with their first possession. They are going to be greeted rather rudely, I guess, by a group of defensive linemen that wreak havoc and hunt down quarterbacks, Jesse.
And they wreck games. They take away everything you do offensively. So it's a huge challenge in this one, David, for this offensive coordinator to try and call plays and find ways to get the football away from these big fellas up front because they take games over.
And get the ball out quick. Like when you've got a defensive line that can penetrate, that can get TFLs, get sacks, it's going to be on this offensive line to buy a little bit of time, but also the ball to come out quick, win in the secondary right now.
Give to the running back. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talk to the defensive coordinator coming into this game. He knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
The Huskers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Looking to throw, it's Rayola. Takes the easy one to the back. He gets it out across the 45 and out of bounds at the 46.
Such a great job on the defense winning on early downs. What does that mean now? It means third and long. Third and long now go to dime packages, to nickel packages. I'm taking linebackers off the field and bringing on DBs to really cover more guys and have more speed on the field.
On third down, he drops the throw. Complete to the left. Turning it out. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work. Really effective concept against the zone there, and it helps on more, David, when you have a tight end that can get downfield.
No doubt, take your tight end, put him in the slot, makes it easier, better matchup. He's got a good corner route. You can tell, sticks his foot in the ground, quarterback puts it up there. Know he's got zone, know he's got the big fella. He goes up, catches the football, makes the big game.
And the Huskers are on the move. Off the play fake on first down. Quick strike complete.
The thing I like about the slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route run. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. Back to throw, it's Rayola. And he gets there, and they get it down at the 14-yard line.
And it's such an advantage for this defense to have an outside linebacker like that can rush the passer because they can set the edge. They can get off the ball, and they're just way too fast for tight ends or for offensive tackles to get out and block them.
Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. Right down the ball. And with that, they bring the seal on the score, and it's 3-0.
You'll take that first time. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity to put 3 on the board.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. It's Williams. And he's got enough for the first down, and it'll be at the 35.
Get the big-time receiver involved early in the game. That's a huge key for this offense, no matter who they're playing against. But you can see, with his size, with his ability after the catch, this guy is a weapon, and he's putting this defense on alert early.
They opened up this drive, getting all the way out to the 35, and now it's first down again. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. Just dashing this defense, a big gainer to the 40-yard line. This has been a staple of the offense at Clemson. Get those big receivers, let them make plays downfield. It has been very effective over the years.
And good quarterback play obviously helps, but when you got good matchups on the outside, it kind of makes the defense very predictable. Like, I got to give help, okay, help's my running man. You don't give help, okay, I'm talking to my freak out wide. So I think these guys on the outside with all that speed definitely are a problem for defenses.
This receiver is such a weapon. He has so much speed, and he can generate explosive plays for your offense, not just running go routes and post routes, but how about throwing him the drag, letting him catch it, and use his speed to turn it upfield.
Clemson ready to go back to work with another first down. Good timing on the quick out.
Well, you can tell those two have been practicing the out route all off-season long. They look like they could have completed that in their sleep.
We've reached the break. Is Nebraska holding the lead? One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and over the second period. The Tigers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Off the upfield, complete. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Love the decision making by the quarterback there on the RPO play. Defense took everything away deep down the field, so just check it down, get it to your guy in the right flat, let him go get it.
The Tigers didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Under fire! Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes with his way too.
That is a huge play for the defense. Offense has it in the red zone. You're trying to knock them out of field goal range. The only way you do that is by creating negative plays, and they get the sack.
And the Tigers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at second and a mile. Looking for a man, it's Clutton. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend.
QB's a split all offseason to get rid of the football there. Really developing that chemistry and timing. Understand I can man coverage and throw this to me right now.
They love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. He wants it all. Touchdown, Tigers. Quick strike through the air for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on for this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. We're taking shots. We need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. Dave, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing he's going to sit down when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Out of the gun, the running back has it.
Yo, new beat. Keep lyrics.
I'm kind of feeling this.
Go farther in the all-new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid with over 500 miles of range, no plug needed.
Bye, Billy.
So you can get all the way to the river. And back again.
Knocked him down after a pickup of one to the 18.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. To the ground with the back. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20.
Well, he got you 2 on first down. He got you 2 on second. 2 won't get it done on third. You're going to have to go somewhere else if you're on offense here and stay on the field.
They're facing a third down. Looking to throw, it's Rayola. He'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35.
Well, if that was a touchdown, that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting his progression.
The Cornhuskers have it with a 1st and 10. Lost the throw on first down. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him. It just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Pocket breaking down. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Oh, the fumble, the defense got it. Touchdown, Tiger. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
You practice these moments as a defense, but you never know when they're going to come to fruition. But how about it? The scoop, the ball's on the turf. They scoop it up. They take it to the house. The defense takes care of business. It's an offense. We don't need to put the points on it.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Looking deep down the right side. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone. They did a really nice job closing the window, and the intended target was not open. That's why that one fell incomplete.
Off the play fake. Tight end finds a soft spot. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
They were able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Looking to pass. It's Rayola. Unloads to the wideout. Guy in the middle is key. Coming through that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. They have just 3 measly points on the board, but trying to cobble a little something together here before halftime.
Yeah, make something happen. And listen, if I'm this defense, I want to keep them right where they're at. Done a great job all game. Keep them in check. Don't let them get some cheap points going into the half, get momentum, and start feeling confident about themselves.
Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. They'll try to run. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the first half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's playing so well with his eyes right now. He's reading his keys, and he's letting his God-given ability put him in the backfield to make these plays.
Second down, he'll throw it. Oh, big fella almost had a pick right there. Instead, it falls incomplete.
And that's why these guys played defense. If that were an offensive player or receiver, that would have easily have been a catch. Come on, man. You got to catch that and make that a pick.
They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He puts a lot of air under down the sideline.
AJ, now that a major win is in the bag, what's the focus?
Now, I'm just playing against myself.
Trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
I want to give a shout out to the defense there on 3rd down, doing a really nice job disguising their coverage because it looked like they confused the quarterback on 3rd down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and making sure that ball falls into play.
The kick is on its way. Nice job to make the fair catch at the 16. Make sure that ball didn't bounce into the coffin corner. They'll get this drive going from the 17. To the air. It's Clutton. And sack number 12. The defense coming up big there. The sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and it's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling plays.
The Tigers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Now the play fake. Throwing right with the catch. It's Brown. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. The black shirts looking to this crowd, and they are delivering energy on this big 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Hauls it in. At the 45 on its way. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most.
Yeah, and it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide, and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Trying to be tight end. He stopped at the 40, but it'll be a 1st down here late in the half.
All right, defense. It ain't working. Right? They're stringing together several 1st downs here. We're going to need to change this up, find something we can disrupt the quarterback and mess up this offense a little bit.
Here comes Clemson with another 1st down. To the air on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's 4. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good game.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Back to pass. It's Klubnik. He's got his man across the middle. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And here comes the field goal unit. Doesn't have a straight-on shot here. He'll kick it from the left hash and 39 yards out. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And now the lead is even bigger.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and their field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
On the move from inside the spot. Coverage team there to make the stop. They avoid disaster, and that's the end of the first half. That's going to wrap up the first half. Here and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
And a lot of ways to describe those first 2 quarters in Lincoln, but let's just go with notable. And a lot of coaches will say eliminating plays and maybe hitting on a few is self-esteem. But I'm more of a Ricky James guy. Efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, back to the sea of red and our guys at Memorial Stadium.
The Tigers will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll start the return inside the spot. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They'll open the second half with a run. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down. And they got to keep that up here in the second half.
Looking for man. It's Rayola. Fires left. Makes the grab. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31. And
If you don't know what's wrong, know where to go. Veg, the better, kinder ER for pets.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? So all that is for nothing.
and they press set down.
This tight end can run these crossing patterns if he can catch the ball against man coverage or zone coverage. That time, nice job seeing the ball land, helping his QB out.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Looking to throw on 1st down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Key. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock it down at the 41.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. They're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game. At some point, you're going to have to change your thought process. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Wide receiver going in motion. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Very little running room, if any, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one.
Another tough run for this offense. And I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off. But you get the feeling, too, if they are going to crawl back in this one, they need him to break one off. And it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
The stop is made right at the 36-yard line. The defense coming up big on third down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. With a double-digit deficit here in the second half, they're going to go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Fires toward the end zone. And is swatted away. It's a turnover on downs. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 or 4, and we are not going to the play.
Pulls it in, it's Williams. And a good job of coverage by that defense as the short pickup.
Doing a great job on the defense, seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
Third down, and the Husker faithful getting loud, trying to make movement change impossible. Back to throw, it's Klutnik. Unleashes one deep. And the throw downfield winds up incomplete. There's a good reason for that. This guy was being bugged by the defender.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You can see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it. The referee's calling.
They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good game, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
Got it behind the line. It's Randall. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
They tried to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though, how quickly they were able to get to the bag, get it down for the big balls.
Better by the influence. Here comes the noise, backing his defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Able to get a foot down in bounds and make the catch.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2 possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
He'll pull it on the read. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time. Offensively, the defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there. Still plenty of ground to cover for the first half.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect, pass protect. Last second turns around, so he's able to get.
Maybe they can be at the the hospital giving birth or have a brand new baby this 4th of July. So either way, I expect to be out of commission. But my kids love this holiday, and I've been looking forward to this particular 4th of July since I found out my due date back in October. We're celebrating a little early and doing a backyard barbecue, all with things that I found at my local Dollar Tree. Picked up my flags, my bows, my banners, all my serving dishes. I'm really excited about those burger baskets. I'm going to be using them all summer long to avoid doing dishes. This is my go-to punch. It's white cranberry, strawberry juice, and 7-Up. I think these blue ice stars turned out so cute for the punch. Final weeks of pregnancy, I'm definitely slowing down, but stuff like this just like boosts my spirit. Little kids, I seriously feel like it makes every holiday just like so much more fun to see how excited they get. You know, this year is actually America's 250th birthday. Olive raised a hot dog to that. Since I went on a Saturday, I actually got $5 off everything. Check the DG app, they have sales on there. Don't sleep on Dollar General for your backyard barbecues this summer.
Get the ball. The D-line would have already run past him. But now he can turn upfield for a big gain.
Dropping back, it's Clumpton. Fires to the wideout. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. The critical down distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Dead center perfect. And that lead grows even bigger.
Hey, listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting out there.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Power football with the run. Got him for the 1st down. They finally get him stopped, and his veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. And talk about spreading the ball about everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They go back to work with the 1st down in the final period of this one. Looking to throw on 1st down. Here's a hit. And the rush will get to him in the 25.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and dominated the competition today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt about who's the better football team.
The Huskers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. To the air, it's Rayola. Punch it out of the air. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead. It's late. They're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this. Be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw 1st downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Finds his big tight end. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line.
Down in the 4th quarter, you better have a dude at the quarterback spot. They do, and they're going to trust him, and he's going to have to continue to deliver like this, making plays down the field, protecting the football, but we know he has the ability.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback and this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You got to give this defense a ton of credit. They've done a great job in coverage. They've been breaking breaking on passes. They've had their number, and that's why they're leading by as much as they are.
There he goes.
I think he does a really good job of the second down play of being very decisive, getting north south, making the play, and now setting up a much better third down. That's a play he can continue to run even on third down right now.
And the Huskers are at the line looking to convert on third and short. They'll try to run for it. That just never had a chance as they control the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on third down.
How about the job on this defense? They knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense, stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
Has to get there to move the sticks. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. They'll run it. They want to take their time here.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Using his legs, it's random. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
We're back, baby. The X-Men are scattered through time. We gotta get them back. I must strike them at their most vulnerable. The 1990s. X-Men 97 Season 2, streaming July 1st.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get it done.
Dropping back, it's Klubnik. Gets it to him on the screen. He's knocked out of bounds as he gets it across midfield and down to the 46.
Just beautiful, and that's a great feeling as a quarterback when you make that throw. It keeps your offense on the field, keeps the offense in rhythm. Obviously, not as good as throwing a touchdown pass, but I'll tell you this, way better than having to trot up over to the bench and wait for your turn to get another shot.
They're going to run it. Got the first down and more. They bring it down, but the big play will move the sticks.
And he finally breaks when they get rewarded. They've been trying to run the football, Palmer, but just haven't had success all day.
Yeah, the staff never gave up on him too, right? They kept giving him opportunities, and maybe that's the run that starts to open things up here later in this game for this guy.
Hudson ready to go back to work with another first down. To the ground, he's got it again. He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15.
I think you have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field, and it looks like you got a pretty good drive going. You're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You've got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing it.
They go to the ground. Spins away from the defense. He'll be down at the 40-yard line after that terrific run.
Everything going the offense's way. They're trying to ice this game late. They've got a really nice lead, so you just want to run the ball, high percentage throws, and keep the chains moving, and they're doing that. This has been a beautiful drive to watch. Offense continues to stay in a nice rhythm here late.
They'll use the running game on first and goal. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3.
Yeah, what a great job by the defense. You got to understand, it's physical time, right? They want to run the football when they start getting inside the 5. Nice job getting penetration, getting the tackle for the loss.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that the San Diego Snapdragon Stadium, home to the San Diego State Aztecs. As we'll see the number 20 team in the country, the North Texas Mean Green, taking on a team from the Mountain West, the San Diego State Aztecs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. North Texas will kick it off to get this game underway. He'll take the return, trying to get better field positions. The coverage team maintained his discipline, not much doing on that return. So the San Diego State Aztecs offense will go on the attack first. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, Dave?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on the team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well together.
He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Yeah, and those quarterbacks have the opportunity for those RPOs. They can quickly give it to the running back and make it a run, and he pulls it. I'm not sure it's the right decision, or maybe he just didn't get his feet set and everything went well, but obviously that play didn't work very well.
The Aztecs come to the ball, trying to pick up this third and short. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get him across the line and pick up the first down.
Every offensive coordinator in the country, they come in the game, they have a script. They have a couple plays they want to go through to get their team settled in, get down and get good third down situations, execute on third down. Nice start on this opening drive by the offense.
He'll do it himself. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time. Offensively, the defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
And the Aztecs line up, trying to move the sticks on third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Grab near the sticks, it's busted. And he gets it done on third down. They move the chains and they'll mark it at the 44.
Wow, and what a great job by that quarterback, finding his open receiver on third down. You know, guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is third down conversion percentage. If you're a great third down team, it's invaluable to your offensive success, and that's why teams drill third down so much in practice.
Takes the handoff. It's Washington. His junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Wants to go up top. Catch in the middle, it's Napier. All down, they'll run the sticks as he picks up the first down.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease.
Really nice first down run. And you're seeing why this running back is an every down type back. He can run between the tackles, he can run outside, he can catch the football, he can block. This guy can do it all.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking to fire. Got it in the middle. It's Napier. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
On third and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
Grab behind the line. It's Brown. Oh, he's got some space. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a first and goal from the 10. You can work your way down the field with these wide receiver screens, but also look for the opportunity to turn them into chunk plays later.
No doubt, you throw it quickly. You get it to him now. DB comes up, has to make a tackle. Now you fake it maybe a little bit later on. So these plays, they're not huge plays all the time, but they can set up big plays down the road for your offense.
He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Back to pass. Let's it go to the end zone. Touchdown Aztecs. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
This quarterback really does a nice job seeing the field and reading coverage. And when you go empty, you spread the defense out. It's easier to see what the defense is doing.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. He'll start the return inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Mean Green offense takes over, and they'll go to work for the first time. And we've got a superb matchup to watch here, David. One of the best quarterbacks in the country. And how much will he be willing to challenge one of the best corners in the land?
Well, and it's going to be more interesting to me, Jesse. Do they let him make the play? Like, does he choose to go after him and believe in his ability, believe in his matchups, or do they stay away from him? Because a lot of people stay away from him. He's that good out wide that you don't want that smoke. And I'm interested to see, Jesse, if he has the onions to go after the corner and try to make plays.
Well, one thing we know about him for sure is he's a believer in his own arm talent. He's the kind of guy that thinks he can fit the football into the smallest windows, but you're right. He's got to pick his battles and be careful when he decides to attack this guy, because he has picked off some really good quarterbacks in the past, and you know he's just licking his chops hoping for a chance today.
They've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. From the gun, wants to pass. That's caught. It's Williams. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
Wants to fire on second down. Nowhere to go with the ball down. He goes in the 39.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers were playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they forced the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions. And then the pass rush, they went up front.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Makes the grab. It's Young. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. North Texas will have to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Special teams coming through as they pin him back. They'll mark it dead at the 10. Guys, let's see what adjustments this San Diego State offense has made this time. Quarterback on the keeper. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding this. That QB is a threat. And they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in, got that sucker to the break.
So now it's 2nd and long. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
It's an offense that takes pride in being physical. They try to get it going on the ground, but no gain on that one.
Just nowhere to run, not a lot of wiggle room for the ball carrier.
This defense came in knowing that they had to match their physicality. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Trying to pick up a first down. Now the play fake. A strike downfield. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
There's a reason third down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third down percentages, it tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
The Aztecs will snap it on 1st and 10. Wide receiver going in motion. They'll run it from the gun. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking for space. It's Sutton. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll off one deep down the left side. And it's caught inside the 15. And it's a catch, but he's got enough for the first down. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. And the Aztecs had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. He's got it on the move. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Really nice job by the quarterback understanding I needed to throw this ball hard. Like, I got to fit in there tight. And a nice job by the wide receiver wearing it, because he really didn't have a choice, because he was going to wear that one regardless.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll go to the ground. And he launches into the score. Touchdown, San Diego State. Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution. Because you've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skilled players made it happen with the ball in their hands. And the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone. It's Coleman. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. They'll get this drive going from the 17. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Gone over the middle. It's Young. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
Yeah, and I love the timing routes. A nice curl route, great throw, and then catch the ball, get north-south, and get some good yards after the catch.
And this center downs gets started from the 33, first and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Finds his man, it's Young. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. And you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Breaks into the open. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, it'll be hard to stop.
Offense threatening at the 45-yard line on first and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Got a man, it's Young. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32. From the 33, it's first and 10. Looking to throw on first down. With the catch, it's Williams. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
North Texas could see if they can get a chunk play here on second and inches. Incomplete behind the receiver. Maybe this freshman got a little too anxious. The mean green needing only a sliver of green to convert on third down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
Man, this defense is dominating all game long. They have been making this quarterback's life so difficult with their pass rush. They bring him down there for the sack. They're not giving anything up. They're leading this game by a lot. We're only in the second quarter, and this ain't going to change unless this offense can find a rhythm.
Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. And with just a few seconds remaining here in the first half, they'll try to kick a field goal. You'll need to strike this one cleanly from 48 yards out. Splits the uprights right down the middle. Now the lead is down to 11. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like a terrific atmosphere there today in San Diego. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And just like that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Snapdragon Stadium.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. There's a little more urgency. There he goes. We're into that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
North Texas can dig into that playbook on 2nd and short. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space and you throw this route really when it's off coverage, but you can tell the quarterback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for the pass.
They'll throw on 3rd and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Well, this offense has really struggled so far early in this game, the passing game particularly. A lot of that is on the quarterback, but at some point you need guys to step up and help him out. That was a very good throw. His receiver's got to be able to make that catch. It just takes one play to get momentum and build some confidence, but the guys around the quarterback, they've now got to step up for this offense.
And the punt team able to swing him to the ground. Guys, we're about to get another look at this San Diego State offense. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Makes the catch. It's busted. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
And here comes the offense on 2nd down. The inside handoff. How about the... front by that big defensive line.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
A 3rd down try for the offense. They'll run play action. Wide open downfield. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the 1st down at the 36. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win. And gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the 1st down.
That's caught. It's Brown.
Hey, listen, on offense, just take what the defense gives you. Quarterback looks out wide, he sees the DB way off the receiver. Throw him the easy hitch pass, he'll take that completion.
The Aztecs can really attack on this 2nd and short. go up top. Looking down the middle. Balls again. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead. They know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Reads it, fires complete. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
So difficult because my eyes tell me as a defensive guy, he's handing it off. The offensive line's block and run. I got to go get it. Quarterback pulls it, throws it to the right. It's kind of like that hidden hat game. Like, where's the ball? I'm always trying to find that daggone thing.
From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front.
I think if you're the coaching staff, you have to like what you've seen from this guy so far in the game. He's pumped out some really nice runs. Obviously, he's already scored a touchdown. Really nice run there as well. And for me, I would keep thinking about creative ways of getting this guy the ball as the game goes on here in the second half.
Wants to throw on third down. He wants it all. Touchdown, that's touch. Quick strike through the air for the score.
I love the play design here. The ball is designed to come out of the quarterback's hands quickly, finds his big-time target for the touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. Not going to get a return here. They'll bring it out to the 25s, and kickoff sails through the back of the end zone. They'll start this drive with a pass. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. So, Jesse, they're able to connect on the crossing route against the zone. You run that pattern against that coverage. What do you have to keep in mind?
Well, the receiver needs to know where the soft spot is in the defense so he can gear himself down. And the quarterback, Reese, has to play with great timing. Because if he's too early or too late on the throw, that might get picked.
On the run, it's Hawkins. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1.
After your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not it. They were ready for that. Going to have to create some explosive plays to the passing game.
Second down, they'll go to the air. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming.
You know, it's difficult for QBs sometimes when you're throwing to your running backs because they're not receivers. You really got to be perfect with the ball placement. You got to make that a catchable throw. A little bit too tough for the RBI.
Guys, this offense is already reeling down. Multiple possessions, really need to cash in on this drive. Got his man. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. North Texas really has it going on offense. Holds and fires complete to the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Big catches, big plays, tons of yards through three quarters for these two guys. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. So the final period starts with a second down play. Off play action. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and dominated the competition today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt about who's the better football team.
Now third and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. A shot toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
One of the biggest reasons today why this offense is losing in the game is they haven't been able to get it going throwing the football. This guy still has not thrown a touchdown pass. They thought coming into this game they were going to have tons of success throwing it. But you got to give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this.
Fires toward the end zone. Downfield and incomplete. The defense holds. Some misdirection with the counter. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
And off from the shotgun. Turning it on. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
He'll keep it himself. And the defense holds firm. No pickup all on that play.
Really nice job by the defense playing responsibility football, making sure the quarterback couldn't make any of his reads, making sure the picture is not clear, getting downhill, getting the quarterback on the ground.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. The handoff, keep working on that clock. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Motion from the wide receiver. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Caught in the backfield, it's Brown. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
I think moving forward on third down, this offense is going to have to be a little bit more aggressive and try to throw it vertically. Start throwing the ball around the line of scrimmage against these guys. They've got way too much speed. You saw it right there.
And the Aztecs decide to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt. return possible on this when it goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. Looking downfield on first down. Pulls it in. It's Young. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
Just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead. It's late. They're going to try to tackle everybody in bounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack the sidelines. You got to throw first downs. You got to keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
That's reeled in. It's Jackson. Oh, he's got some space. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
They'll snap it from the 47 on first down. Now they'll run the draw. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Well, the interesting thing about a run here trailing late is the defense isn't expecting it. That's the good news. Bad news, though, is you're still trailing. You need to score quickly, which means you need to be throwing the football right now.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking to fire. Gonna let it fly. Grabs it inside the 10. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. They'll try to pound their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, North Texas.
The one thing you know about this offense, they're going to keep fighting, right? They're down on the scoreboard right now, but they're trying everything they can. Nice job there, finding a way to score that touchdown. And listen, we've seen crazier things happen before in college football. This thing ain't over until there's zeros on the clock.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they draw closer. It's 21-10. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick.
Everybody's got different philosophies. Some people kick onside every single time. You go for the big play, try to create some momentum for your team, but they failed. Nice job covering the kick, seeing the football off the kicker's foot, securing it, getting on the ground, and making sure your offense retains the football.
Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. He'll pull it on the read. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. The Aztecs come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one.
I don't need it to be pretty. I just need my inches. 3rd down in inches. Nice job by getting the first down. Always fall forward, play physical. Don't get east and west. Stay north and south. Nice job by the running back.
So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. With the game in hand, the offense choosing to just have the quarterback take a knee. It's really the most common type of upset we see every year. The home field advantage is so big, and especially when you have a ranked team come to town, they love to play spoiler.
Yes, and what needed to happen happened in this football game. Something good to happen early to get the belief and to get this crowd involved. And when the crowd gets involved, Jesse, it changes the game, and I think it had a lot to do with the outcome today.
I agree. I'll tell you, regardless whether this team is ranked or unranked, when their home crowd is like they were today, they're tough to beat, period. And you know this crowd and these fans, they're going to be celebrating this win for days and days to come.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Stadium, and while it is indeed home to the 2021 Super Bowl champion Buccaneers, it is also the home field for the USF Bulls and the clash that we have in store today. Today, a Sunshine State showdown in Florida. They believe their level of football is just a cut above. As we'll see, a squad from the American, the Florida Atlantic Owls, squaring off with another team from the American, the South Florida Bulls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. Florida Atlantic about from inside his own 5. So USF's offense takes the field for the first time today. And David, we'll see whether this running back has the ability to elevate his game and really become a star in this offense.
Yeah, he's still developing. I think when you watch him, you say he's still learning the vision and how to play the running back spot. And I think you leave him, Jesse, going, I want a little bit more. I want more consistency, more big plays, so this offense can really take off.
I think the coaching staff, I think the fans know for the future of this program, they need to upgrade at the position. They'll try to do that in recruiting or the portal. But for right now, today, this guy has to be able to make plays when his opportunities show up.
The Bulls have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Here's a quick throw after the left. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. You're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. Brown will throw it. Fires to the big fella. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line.
That's a catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Trying play action. Got his man to the left. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. And the Bulls are moving quickly down the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Hurrying through the defense. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down.
First down, you know you always want to establish the running game. How about this offense? Nothing fancy. Run the football, be physical, get a big game.
The Bulls kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Throws for the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown Bulls.
The great thing about spreading a defense out, I can see where the blitz is coming from. I can see where they're weak. I can see my matchups. Nice job on the offense. Spread them out, taking advantage of their matchup, getting in for the score.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first to score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it up with a final 30 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. Returner will field it and bring it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Owls offense will take the field for the first time. And Jesse, this is going to be a fun test. This receiver, if you leave him in man coverage, you might be in for some trouble.
And so when you get him in the one-on-ones, you got to throw his way. He's a really good route runner. He can catch the football. And then when the defense decides to double cover and take him away, that's when you go somewhere else with the football or you run it. The balance in this offense, based on how they play him, I think is big too.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do as a defense. Sometimes you double team, sometimes you play zone. Mix it up, give different looks, because he's a guy. He showed the ability to burn your defense and make big plays.
And the Owls with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Looking to fire. Grabbed in the middle. It's Messer. No, he got loose. They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch.
And if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. Looking to throw on 1st down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you can see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Oh, he's got a chance. Really good pickup on 2nd down there. Leaves it with 3rd and 2.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run, then you open it up for the passing game.
The Owls come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Leaves it with the back. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one in there at the 35.
And already this guy is leaving his mark on this game. Opening drive, back-to-back runs where he's found a way to get positive yards. He was able to pick up the 1st on that last carry. They should keep feeding him the football. The more success they have, it's going to open up the play-action game.
Looking downfield on 1st down. A strike downfield. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down.
Yeah, and you've seen these curl routes. This is the timing route. Understand the ball's got to come out of my hand right when he hits the top of that curl. Nice job by the QB finding him. Nice catch.
Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. And off from the shotgun. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Man, oh man, the ball carrier was just shut down.
And I tell you what, they need some push up front too, right? They got to move the defensive lineman out of the way. At least create a hole so your running back has a chance. Not there, he didn't have it.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Got it behind the line. It's Smith. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
And the Owls are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talk to the defensive coordinator coming into this game. He knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this 1st drive.
On 4th down, looking to pass. He caught it, and he will score. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
Nice pitch and catch. This receiver and quarterback have done this thousands of times. Finds the open man, throws a strike. Receiver does the rest, gets into the end zone.
Extra point here will tie the game. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards. And they close the deal with a 16-yard. For the touchdown. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little hope out of this crowd. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. On the ground. It's Norton trying to move that pile forward. He maybe gets two. He's down at the 21.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Grab behind the line. It's Wolf. Pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few.
Important in the passing game that it's not just receivers doing all the work. You got to get running backs involved. You got to get your big fellas. You got to get the tight ends going too.
And the Bulls come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. They'll run play action. On target to the left. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
They'll give it to the back. Oh, he's got some space. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
Every offense wants to be able to run the ball and be physical, especially on first down. And you want to create 2nd and short, 3rd and short, or just get first downs like that run right there.
The Bulls are on the move. Brown wants to pass. Flips it out to the back. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. We've got a good one going here. I'm looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. So 2nd down here as we're back at it after the break. Wants to go up top. The short hands, it's Wolf. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better 3rd down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get the 3rd down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards with it.
Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
And it's on 3rd downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll pull it on the read. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage. The defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
He'll do it himself. And he launches into the score. Touchdown, USA!
And you see the evolution of the option. You see the evolution of the scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything. I'll take it myself. In for 6.
lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They put together an 81-yard drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Caught in the backfield, it's Messer. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
A great job on the defense, seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He lets it fly. Catch inside the 25. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got it set up at the 20.
I love when you back the defense off me. If you want to get aggressive, I'll take shots down the field, make the defense play more conservative, and now what? Now you're in the red zone with a chance to get some points.
After that huge play, let's see if they can punctuate it. It's 1st and 10 from the 20. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Finds his target down the middle. They stop him just short of the 1st down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
When you play zone and you drop back, you're dropping back to a spot. And that means there's going to be holes, and the quarterback has to do a good job of reading it, seeing it, throwing it between those holes. He does a really nice job there. Makes the defense pay for playing zone coverage.
Going to take a shot on 2nd and short. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Oh, and they corral the ball so they avoid the turnover, but man, did they lose a chunk of yardage.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, it gets so exciting. You force the ball, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense wins.
Still a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Working that left side now. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down.
Nice job by the defense there on 3rd and long, just sitting back and keeping everything in front of them. They give up an easy completion, but because they were able to rally and make the tackle, now they set up 4th.
And they'll send out the field goal unit. Not a particularly long kick from 36 yards out, but he'll have to guide it in for the left hash. Absolutely center cut. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it. Now they'll have a little more work to do to get on the board. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, but be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll move the tight end. Rides the back and leaves it. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play. marching back to the line of scrimmage.
You're going to stop the run game. You better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some ballers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
And the Bulls really need to keep this drive alive on third down. Brown will throw it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They'd given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. Third down, that was critical for them to get off the field, build momentum, build some confidence. Nice job that time by the defense.
Let's see what he can do with it. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. The give from the gun. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Line getting set on second down. Back to pass. Caught behind the line. It's Sands. Some third down conversions tougher than others. This one a long one on third down from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to make magic with his feet. It's a fumble. How in the world did the offense retain possession? The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Florida Atlantic will send the punt unit onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Brown wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Got his man. He gets it to the 31-yard line, and a big play for this offense.
This defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. They're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense.
To the air on first down. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. All by himself down the middle. The 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And they turn it into a defensive score. It is one thing to come up with the interception. No, don't stop there. Turn it into a score.
Make a big play and don't be content. That's right. Go out and make an even bigger play. He does it. He makes the pick and then takes it all the way back to the house. Looked like a wide receiver, for goodness sakes. Turn on the Jets, making the big play.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Be a lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
The offense thought they had a good look to run that play into with the QB, but here's just an example of a defender winning his one-on-one battle and making a tremendous play. Great effort by them.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Finds his man. It's Nimrod. Brought down at the 31. It is a first down. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. Looking down the middle. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
And I like the aggressiveness. I understand you're down. Right before the half, you want to go get some points, but you can't turn the football over here. Now you set the other team up in a position to maybe get more points as the first half's winding down.
We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. They'll start this drive going to the air. Stacked in the middle, it's Wilson. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket, threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
The RPO, it's complete. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts.
We'll give the defense credit on that one because they knew coming into this one that they were going to try to get this receiver the ball in a variety of ways. They were ready for the screen there. They created a negative play.
They'll run for it on third and short. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced them into fourth down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They'll play it safe and try for three. He's already put three on the board earlier, this time a 38-yard try. Oh, the attempt is no good. It's still a three-point game after the miss.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink. Knock it off the crossbar. Those are ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a miss in a missed opportunity.
Brown will throw it. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. They bring him down with the big play. Will move the sticks.
This is a good example of spacing in the passing game. Get the ball to your receiver quickly. Just give him a little bit of space so that he has the ability to turn around, make a guy miss, and go get extra yards.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Lost a throw on first down. Under fire. And the defense makes the tackle, and that ought to do it here in the first half. That's going to wrap up the first half. Here and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far today in Tampa. And it's clear the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first two quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside Raymond James Stadium.
The Bulls will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback, man. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well. So you have to know where your answers are.
He'll go to work in the air on second down. Got the quick pass. In there, still a bit short of the first down.
Yeah, and quick out route. This is a timing route. Quarterback has to trust him, throw him the football. You can tell they've thrown this a time or two. Nice job, nice success.
The Owls come to the line on third and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Third down play from the gun. Space downfield. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. But I'm a defense that understands third and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, made a nice tackle to force a quarterback.
Florida Atlantic will have to send out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. Got it in the middle, it's Smith. They finally get to him. A lot of play there to pick up the first down.
Great job by the offense. Listen, the defense is going to sit back in zone. You know what you got to do. Run those crossers across the formation. Those guys that are looking at the quarterback, they're not trying to pick up receivers all the time. Make those precise throws, right in those holes, get those first downs, get those big chunks.
Brown wants to pass. On the move, he fires. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
And that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Grabbed over the middle. It's Norton. A 6-yard pickup that leaves him with 3rd and 4.
Yeah, Nike, I love those matchups. When you get a running back matched up on somebody else, it's never going to be a quarterback. That's not going to happen. So finding a good matchup, getting that speed isolated. Now I'm going to attack and make some plays.
And the Bulls are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Gonna look downfield again. Catch in the middle, it's Smith. Offense has gained momentum with 3rd down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You can tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
The inside handoff. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Trying to run, it's Norton. They pull him down at the 17 after a pickup of 3.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move that away, to get a run game going. It squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down.
Man, oh man, am I upset at my offensive line to give up penetration that fast? Man, we blinked and missed it.
He barely got the ball. He just got destroyed immediately. What a great play. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And this one is perfect. And it's a deadlock here in the 3rd quarter after the field goal.
And so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on. And you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. it comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Catch in the middle, it's Messer. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover. Pick up the first.
The defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get 2 bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
Pulls it, fires to the left. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short.
I like the decision by the quarterback. You just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times they'll dance and make even bigger plays than they did here, but it was still a positive game.
And the Owls are facing 3rd and inches. The play action fake. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side of the field. They're expecting quick throw. Everybody, they dug their heel on the ground. They're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
Florida Atlantic decides to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Makes the catch at the 30. And he'll work his way on to return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. Looking for space, it's Norton. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
I mean, you just can't teach and coach big D tackles to be that quick. I mean, he shot right out of his stance, beat the offensive lineman, and he was in the backfield before the O-line could do it.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Brown will throw it. Got a man, it's Singleton. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
My old coach said, you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throwing right. He makes a catch. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Looking to throw on 1st down. And the quarterback will be slugged down back at the 43.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback. Do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man, but I got a pass rush like that.
The Bulls trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. There he goes! And he's almost to that 1st down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the 1st down. And the Bulls come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. He'll keep it himself. They just needed inches. Instead, they lost 3 feet. What a play by the defense.
That's got to hurt if you're the offense, because you're thinking with this quarterback and his size and his athleticism, that's going to be an easy 1st down pickup on the option play. But how about the physicality up front by this defense, stuffing him at the line of scrimmage?
Has to get there on the sticks. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got it in the middle with Sands. And as they get it to the ground, hot running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. No no question they wanted to get the ball to their playmakers, and both receivers have come up big for three. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the fourth. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Looking to fire. Makes the grab. It's Smith. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. The Owls line up, trying to move the sticks on third and short. To the ground to try to pick up the first.
How about the job on this defense? And they knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense. Stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
Florida Atlantic will send the punt unit onto the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He's got it. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive, knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again.
Yeah, and especially when you go through those four-down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Send the tight end in motion. Quarterback on the keeper. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Brown wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win first and second down. You set up third and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, get the pass rush going, everybody in the back end expecting throw. That's how you force incompletions and force fourth downs.
They punt it away on fourth down. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting it back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of there. You know what?
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
And the Owls now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. That's caught. It's Messer. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
It's definitely the wide receiver's job to create space, right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here, I got to find a way to push off legally or just create a little bit of space to get some positive yards.
On third and long, trying to convert through the air. And that's him to put a defender all over him, knock the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. The critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
Florida Atlantic will have to send out the punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. They'll get down and put a stop on this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Brown will throw it. That's caught. It's good. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down.
Nice quick throw there, and it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here.
Now a first down from the 45-yard line. The give to the back, finding open areas. And that spin move kept the play alive and let this guy pick up a few extra yards.
One of the things you love about this running back is his physicality. He's got great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those four-yard gains in the first and second quarter, they become big gains late. Guys don't want to tackle him, and you're seeing that now.
They'll go up top on second and short. Good quickness to grab it off the deflection. And the defense facing immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. That's why everybody has to do the tip drill, DBs and receivers, and it worked out this time for the offense.
That's exactly what you want as a defender. Just get your hand on the football, let that thing bounce. You see so many big plays made, but it's the opposite. It goes right to the right receiver, makes the play, makes the move.
Speeding down the left side. Touchdown, South Florida. They move on top here on the field.
Yards after catch. That's what this guy gets you. That was a simple slant pass. Caught it, made guys miss, showed you the speed, and it was pay dirt from there. What can you say about this guy's athleticism, man? He is such a weapon.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. A very efficient five-way scoring drive. They finish things off with a scoring toss from the 33. Returner will field it and try to get some field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. That's reeled in and Sands moves it out to the 34-yard line. A nice 15-yard gain on that one.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Grabbed behind the line, it's Wilson. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
I know a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play, didn't get any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down the field for an explosive play down the line. Just keep that in mind.
He finds a dead spot in the middle. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. The Owls are at the line trying to move the sticks on third and short. Off play action. And they can't make the play on third down.
Normally, I would say 4th and short on your own side of the field, you punt the ball away, but we're in the 4th quarter and they need to keep this drive going to win. I say go for it.
Down of possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. Caught over the middle, it's Wilson. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. He'll pull it on the read. Powers through the defender. They finally rustle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
Man, this QB is dialed in. You've already seen the passing ability to make plays down the field. But how about this? Running the option as well. The diversity of this offense, really hard to stop, and he's having a day.
He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. The give as they work on that clock. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The Bulls with the 1st and 10. They'll try to get the edge with a toss play here. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. At this point, the defense just has to bring the house to try to stop the run and get the ball back, even on 2nd and 13. Now on the option. Now the pitch. That might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man.
And that just looked off. The timing, the rhythm, I don't know what it was, but usually that option, man, it's so precise, right? Like, really quickly making a read, and you can tell they weren't on the same page. It went absolutely nowhere. Defense won that read.
They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there, and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down.
How about this defense? They needed to come up with a big stop, and they did. Great job trailing late in this football game, probably forcing the punt here, and a chance to set up your offense with great field position, and they need a score.
No good. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys.
Well, the kicker had a chance to ice this game if he makes it. He knocks it off the upright. You still got a 1-possession game.
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking to throw on 1st down. Grabbed in the middle, it's Smith. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
I know it's early in the drive, but we've got less than a minute to go here. We've got to be more aggressive. We got to take some shots, put some pressure on the defense.
Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away. They've got to push the ball down the field. Got to find a completion on this one. Stacked in the middle, makes sense. And that is how we will wrap this one up.
As we see the number 10 team in the country, the might of the Hurricanes. O'Reilly starts off. Turner looking to make a play here. Coverage hits him down. Not much gain on that one. So Miami's offense is up first today. And all eyes curve in this matchup of elite wide receivers. They got great skill here, big personalities. You know they want to outdo each other in the showdown today.
Well, it's a showcase opportunity for both of these two wide receivers. A lot of eyes on them, not only in college football. I don't know the last time Chris we were on the field pregame and saw so many NFL personnel evaluating these two to see who ends up stepping up and playing better.
Nice first down game there. They get it down, but very close to the first down marker.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball and be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. Instead, gets the ball just underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. It's going to be tough for the visitors today. He picks up the first down before they get to the ground.
With this back, is running very well today and living up to so many great backs that they've had over the years in Miami. Entering James and Frank Gore and Willis McGahee and Clinton Portis. All those guys won a lot of games and ran the ball well. Right now, they're going to love it what they're seeing from this back.
Looking to throw. It's back. Good throw. Over the middle. They stop him at the 49, but that'll be a first down.
Chris, how about the offensive balance these last couple of plays we're seeing from these guys? Not only are they balanced, but the explosiveness. Big run followed up by a big play through the air and puts a lot of pressure on this defense.
And the Canes beginning a new series here, first and 10. Up the shotgun to hand off. This has been able to bring him down quickly.
See, that's how a little bit of offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle in front of the line of scrimmage. Not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. That's really solid defense on the field.
Second down after the run on previous play. Quarterback sets up with the foot on the man. Caught behind the line. It's Fletcher. Defense reacts with a very short gain on the play.
That's what I love about this guy. He has the ability to sneak out of the backfield. The quarterback's able to find him open, checks it down for a nice gain.
They look at double drive. They fix third down. Play action fake. Making the throw. It's back. It's Daniels. Tackle made at the 46 and first down. This offense in good position here.
Well, it's third down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another first down for this offense.
That completion good for a first down. The offense working with a good set of downs here. Handoff from the shotgun. It is 4, so it's second and 6.
Nice solid run here by this man. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on first and 10.
Second down after that run on the previous play. To throw, it's back. Blocked by the receiver. Again, down the road, not much of a gain on the completion.
Well, the defense is committed to the ball to get pressure on the quarterback. He gets the ball out of his hands pretty quickly on the hitch to the receiver.
Listen to the crowd energy here. They are really going. This is a tough environment for visitors. Third down, this is a handoff. They make the stop just short of the mark between 1 and inches.
Well, they tried to grind that out for those 2 yards. They came up just short. I'm talking inches short. You know the players are going to say, hey, coach, let's go for it. We can make it. We can make it. It's 4th down in inches. Get behind that line and go for it.
Knocks that one right down the middle. It breaks the scoreless tie here. Makes it 3-0.
Chris, they get the 3 points, but looking back at it, 4th inches. A conservative call there. I really thought they would have gone for it.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Bringing it out. It's Tate. Solid job on the coverage team to bring him down at the 16. Buckeyes offense takes the field. The first team's good to see that today. And each offense features a star tight end. What a neat matchup of guys who can really hurt defenses in a variety of ways.
When was the last time we did a game where we were excited to watch 2 tight ends from opposing teams go against each other? But that's what we have today. Both of these guys are elite at their position. Both want to have bragging rights that they're the best in the country. Let's see who can be showcased better than them. Any good offense has to have a reliable, quick to intermediate passing game. Even though that wasn't enough for the first down, it's plays like this that help you sustain drives and not get stuck with 3rd down and long.
The completion sets up a 2nd down play. And off here from the shotgun. Run down at the line for that big defensive tackle.
Chris, textbook job by the defense, surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
The important 3rd down play coming up. Dropping back. It's saying. Tries to get him to the money back. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
What a hit there on 3rd down. The timing was perfect, and now we got a big 4th down play.
The Buckeyes will bring their punt team onto the field. So they kick it away, helping his team to field position. Great move for the open field. You can see it was a dangerous return, and they finally grab it, but sets the offense up for your field position. 1st down for the football. Grab behind the line. It's Fletcher. Good job to the defense to fight through the blocks and then straight short the 1st down.
A lot of times this can be a tough play to defend because you're so concerned with getting pressure on the quarterback. But here the defense does a good job of coming off of coverage and chasing down the receiver.
A completion makes it 2nd and medium. Action fake, looking to throw. It's caught on the crossing pattern. They bring it down, but a nice play moves the football to the 31 and a 1st down. Take a break for the quarter here. It's Miami in front. And at the end of the 1st quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the 2nd quarter. Again, to start the quarter, offense getting set to win a 1st down play. Back to throw. It's back. They finally come up with their 1st sack of the game. Go back, let's see the DB.
Love to see the secondary get involved. I know it's a bit of a risk to play some man coverage behind it, but you can see how dangerous it can be when you decide to bring these defensive backs because of their speed and how quickly they can get to the quarterback.
The 1st half sack is surprised, pulled back into the front of the line, and then he went 2nd and long. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They bring it down. It's a very solid game, but still well short of the 1st down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way for the 1st down. And drop back here on 3rd down. Finds his man. It's Fletcher.
The quarterback had a lot of time to evaluate this defense, and most of his reads downfield appeared to be taken away, so he checks it down to his running back. How about the way this defense just runs to the football and keep him short of that 1st down? Great job of the team.
So on 4th down, the decision is to try out the field goal team.
was watching this guy in pregame. He's got a strong leg. I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to put it away. Looking in the end zone, it's Tate. And he's stopped with the knees. Returner trying to make a play. And a touchback would have been a better idea. Article wins the offense onto the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. They put something together in this run. It's incomplete because it is a real good pass rush there on first down.
I'm not sure the quarterback makes the right decision on this one. I think if he do it over again, he found a different target downfield. But he made his decision. That one's incomplete.
There's the second down play. Looking to pass. It's Saying. That's caught. It's there. Time to go to the 29-yard line.
Boy, another great throw and catch here by the Buckeyes, and it just makes you think back how far this offense has come. The days of being going to 3 yards in a cloud of dust to now being one of the more efficient passing offenses in the country. Year after year, you go back to Cardell Jones, J.T. Barrett, all the way back to Troy Smith, and most recently with C.J. Stroud and Justin Fields. Just another great quarterback that we're watching here today for the Buckeyes.
Buckeyes come to the line to set up fresh set downs. First down, why not keep it on the ground?
Christian, the spring era over the years has always been great offensive. I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have the ability to be sound in the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. That's exactly what we saw right there.
Except for second down. And the quarterback dropping back. Caught in the backfield. It's Jackson. He shows off the shooting ability. Not much room to run. It's a short game.
And they get some positive yards here. Just from sitting up here looking down, Chris, kind of have a sense that they want a little bit more on that play.
That completion sets up the third down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Bang, set time to the field. Grabbed it. That was beautiful.
Chris, when a quarterback throwing that football, I didn't think that play had much of a chance. How about the effort by this wide receiver to lay out and come up with that completion? Positive yards.
The call is on first and 10. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Very long. No corralling for no gain.
Well, the defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up the backers to make the play.
Second down after that previous play. It's the 2-minute timeout in what's been a really competitive game so far. A chance for the offense to take the lead before the break. Second down play coming up for this offense. The defense scores not much of a gain on that completion.
Well, anytime an offensive coordinator calls a wide receiver screen, he's trying to get offensive linemen out in front of the receiver to create a wall so that receiver can pick a lane and run through. How about the defense here, though? That's 13 pursuing, scoring to the football. They didn't give him any plans, so not much yards downfield for the receiver.
Grab down the middle. It's a Eagles. And he's tackled just short of that first down marker. Good job by the defense.
Well, there's just nothing here for the quarterback to do other than throw it to his back. He can get the yards after the catch, enough for the first down. But the defense gets some yards, not enough for him to get to the sticks.
They will try out the field goal team here. This will be an attempt from 52 yards. Let's see if he's got the Straight out. This guy had plenty of leg here, too. Just remember the days when a kick from 50 plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic. So they settle here at having kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. No return inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's a good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive at 18. They start the drive with a good throw to the right. So the offense can continue to here as they're forced to the half. How about this defense? That is called team pursuit. Swimming to this wide receiver on the screen, not allowing him to get his momentum upfield. Offense gets set. Second down play here. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's past the marker and still going. He'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run, you can go to play action, you really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play. It's the back. It's Joseph. Pause in the play here as the offense takes a timeout. Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards. I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two. Scanning the field, it's back. Short pass finds the tight end. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down. This offense isn't clicking, and clearly everything seems to be working. The coordinator's calling good plays. The quarterback and the rest of his receivers and running backs are executing. And frankly, this defense is showing almost no resistance. Looking to throw it on first down. It's a Fletcher. The offense spends their final time out of the half with a touch strategy. It's one of the things I love about this running back. It's not just this defense trying to defend him running the football. As you can see here early in his game, trying to get him involved in the passing game. Great call. Going to throw it here on second down. His feet out of bounds. The pass rush closing in. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Out of the gun now on third down. Defense is coming after it. It's not one of the things there on third down. Now it's a fourth down. And on your own side of the field, you're playing a risky game. You're third and short. Your goal should just be keep this drive alive the best way you can. Sometimes just hand the ball off to your running back. Have him get behind that offensive line and go to work. Curious to see what they do now here on this fourth and short. It moves it out of bounds. Not very long. It's like the final play of the half coming up. First down, we're going to throw the ball. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And it falls incomplete. They tried for a big chunk play on the final play of the period. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a bitter seat there in Columbus for an entertaining first half? And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
The Hurricanes will kick this away to begin the second half. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone. He'll begin the drive at the 25. And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. Running game's really been held in check so far. Let's see if they can get it going, or if they choose to pass and try to cut it inside. That's a good good. It's a solid game.
It's the running back here. Makes a nice catch. Gets the first down in the process.
First set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Send the back in motion to throw. It's saying. It's incomplete. Just missed his target. Overthrowing it. Second down play coming up. After the incompletion on 1st down, looking to throw it again. Smith. Tackle. Nice pickup on the punt.
The offense here dialing up a good zone here. Let's give credit to the coordinator for the right play at the right time. And the receiver finding the hole in that zone.
The Buckeyes getting set on 1st and 10. No money here. Makes this the middle there and yet nothing.
Man, every defensive coordinator will tell you, I just want my guys to play fast. And how about that one right there? He almost ends up tackling the quarterback as he's handing the ball off. This offense is lucky they didn't end up fumbling.
Offense behind the 6 now in 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. 2nd down, going to throw it. Receiver makes the grab. They bring it down and out of 4. Reaches the 38. First down from there.
A nice drag route here, and I thought the patience by the quarterback was the key. Puts it in front of his receiver, gives him a chance to make the catch, and picks up a little bonus. Nice yards after the kick.
Still searching for their first touchdown of the game, but on the move now. It's 1st and 10. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Good pass. Here comes the jet sweep. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of the game there.
And that jet sweep action puts so much pressure on a defense. You get so locked in on the ball attacking you downhill. But when offenses sprinkle this kind of offense in, it stretches this defense out wide. It can create some vertical seams for big plays.
Back to pass. It's Sand. Number 4 is incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football, but he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6. Dropping back to the throw for the first down. Here the sticks. It's Tate. Let's go for 1st down yardage. Set up at the 26 now.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday about production meeting. They spent hours and hours working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. Man, it's starting to really pay off. It's become his security blanket for the quarterback, especially on 3rd down. Get him the ball.
The downfield in the end zone. And it's picked off in the end zone.
Because it feels like to me the offense is being really cautious. The defenders are just sitting back there almost playing backyard football, knowing the offense is being a little bit more conservative. Eyes on the football, stepped in front of it, and makes the play.
And Miami offense is back on the field. On the ground, it's Fletcher. He'll pick up 4, so 2nd down and 6 coming up.
Hat on the hat up front. Good job opening up the holes. Anytime you get positive yards on 1st down, that's a win.
2nd down play coming up. There's the snap. They'll set up the throw. It's a short completion of a big tight end. Defense makes the stop very close to a 1st down.
That's what makes this defense so dangerous. You can flex him out in slot position. He shows his versatility. He can be an inline guy that can block, but here
job by the offensive line. The quarterback, they pick up this first down here on 3rd down and 1 with the QB sneak. There are a lot of bodies crowding around that line. Who's able to find just enough space to pick up the first down and a new set of downs.
How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Using the ground game here, tailback has the handoff. Spins free and he's in the clear. They bring him down, but explosive play by this offense. Big game. The big fellas Kirk flowing to the right there. The defense just has no answer. It's a huge gain.
Yeah, and what a patience there by the running back, just allowing those blocks to be set up there off to the right, and then once he saw the crease in the defense, accelerates through that hole to show you what kind of speed he has for a big gain in the first down.
And at first down, right back to the running game. It's a fumble. Leads the football and picks up the first down. Hold on a second. The replay official has signaled that he wants to have another look at this play. So after taking a closer look, the officials will overturn that previous ruling. To the air, it's back. Just before the throw, it is caught. Touchdown, Miami.
The offense comes up with a touchdown here, but that defense had the pressure. I thought they were going to get to it, but give him credit. He got rid of the ball just before contact.
They'll try to add the lead down on PAT. PAT is good, so it's 13-3. So after pulling up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And it's field at return trying to create good field position here. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. They start the drive with the throw on the right side. They get it down to the 41. That's good enough for the first down.
It's a game of matchups. Always has been and always will be, especially on the perimeter. And the quarterback believes his guy is better than their guy.
The game moves the ball past the 40, sets up another 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Sand. Deep shot toward the end zone. He's got it. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Great coverage here. The receiver's just waiting in the end zone all by himself. You won't see an easier touchdown catch than that maybe all season.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. PAT is good, so the deficit now is 13-10. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up to score the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. The first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. The shotgun handoff inside.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. And Matt does what he needs to do to get positive yards on first down.
Now it's second down. Kirk has been taking a break for the quarter here. It's Miami in front. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game 6 before we move on. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who's going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Here we go. First play of the quarter offense setting up for a second down play. Receiver in motion now. Play action. Looking to throw. Pass rush plays all.
We got to do a better job with the fake this quarter. The defense did not find it all in the play action, allowing them to continue to come out to the quarterback and come out with that sack.
So here comes third and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. We're going to throw it on third and very long. Quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. Completion ends about 9 yards, not enough for the first, and it's fourth down.
Some really tight windows to throw into for this quarterback. The defense sitting back in zone. When he finds the curl route and he shows you his arm strength by getting it in.
Hurricanes will bring the punt team on the field when it comes for his second punt of the game. And return decides to single fair catch. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. He hands it to the back. The lead is 3 yards, so second and 7.
Listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. They'll run it to the left. Zero running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage.
And this defense has had a great game today. Here we are in the fourth quarter. They've done a nice job of taking the run game completely away, making it a lot easier to zero in on that quarterback in the pass game.
Now from the 40, the offense faces a third and long to keep this drive going. Scanning the field, it's saying. Average receiver. It was made very near the field. Good enough for a first down.
Well, here he is again. Another nice completion to his slot receiver. He picks up the first down. You know, there's so much attention on the outside wide receivers, but if I'm trying to defend this offense, I'd be worried about those one-on-one matchups on the inside against this slot receiver.
Good completion to the tight end. Finally out of bounds after a solid game, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check this out. We have pass interference, but this time it's on the offense. This line gets set up, gets a first down play. Single back takes the handoff. That's a space in the pivot. Makes it in the clear. The 10. Touchdown, Ohio State. And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Well, just a great job here by the offensive line and the running back to be able to get this ball into the end zone late in the game like this now in the fourth quarter to give them the lead.
Now they'll set up for the way after. team up and good to lead his fourth final quarter. Alabama scored that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. The Hurricanes offense takes the field. Coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. The tight end makes the grab. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid game.
That's the thing with this guy. You've got the ability to flex him out. He shows his versatility, what he can do from that slot position. He can be the quarterback safety blanket.
Game moves the ball to the 37 in the first half. It's back. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite back up.
He's looking for the deep completion. I love the short play. The idea of being aggressive. You just come up empty.
Stay playful here on second down for this offense. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Running back grabs it on the screen. And he'll run out of bounds, picking up a few yards on the play.
Offense does a really nice job of timing up this screen pass, using the defense's aggression against them here. The back's able to navigate his way for a first down.
The Canes line up on 1st and 10. Looking to throw it again. On the run, he'll let it go. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. And the gain just good enough for a first down.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
That's a first down pass attempt. Makes the catch downfield. It's a big game before he goes out of bounds. It'll move his sticks more than enough for a first down.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
Empty set now, 5 wide receivers. On 1st and 10, look at the throw. It's Fletcher. Breaks for one tackle, gets brought down, picks up some decent yardage.
Well, the running back that time was going to sneaks out of the backfield, shows his hands on that nice catch.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to stage a dramatic comeback and win the game late. And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Looking for the tight end. It's high. Defense surrounds him. It's a short gain on completion.
The offense has done a nice job of moving themselves down in this area to give themselves a chance. And the quarterback's got to continue to make good decisions and not put the ball in harm's way.
Tight game. 92 minutes to the offense. They will play here. They desperately need it. Dropped it. Don't see that often from this guy. Brings up 4th down.
Chris, this is it. It comes down to this 4th down play to be able to stay in this football game. They've got to convert to be able to keep their hopes alive. Can this quarterback deliver and make the play?
Time running down. They'll go for here for them. Keeping it on the ground here. Stop. Gets a first down. The offense wisely spent the timeout after the play. Clock management is going to be very important here in the final minutes. First and goal, and the offense punch it in, playing the lead here in the 4th quarter. Dropping back, it's back. Makes the catch, can he get in? He's swarmed by the defense.
Boy,
tight windows is always down here. They have trust in throwing it. You just have to be smart.
Solid game puts them in good position for second down and goal. Quarterback keeps it on the outside. Coach quickly calls timeout after the play, trying to hold out as much time as possible.
Man, oh man, was the defense ready for this play? The quarterback just searching anywhere to go, looking for anyone who couldn't find anywhere to go in the game.
Third and goal, looking to throw for it. He picked the end zone and spot the ball with their team.
Well, Chris, it's crunch time here. That third down did not work out. It sets up a big-time fourth down late in the game. What will be the call here to get the ball into the end zone?
This could be the biggest play so far. Fourth and goal. This offense is down. Needs this. Here's the snap. He's looking to throw. Watch it run to the end zone. Touchdown, Canes. They take the lead in the final minute.
That is just an outstanding job by this quarterback. With the game on the line, he finds the matchup with his go-to receiver, makes a perfect throw here to the receiver, and they score late to take the lead.
Important PAT now. Make this a important. The kick is good. A 8-point game now in the fourth quarter. It's all up to the defense. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to move it away. Turner choosing to field this one. And the return run down by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the ride. They'll set up for the 13. Looking to pass. It's Sagan. Receiver grounds it. The offense takes timeout with 26 seconds remaining. They got to get points quickly here. Looking for explosive plays right now. They're back looking to pass here on second down. To the tight end. The offense will split the timeout. Stopping the clock with 22 seconds remaining. Offense will need some big plays to get into field goal range with the clock. Tractor here. On first and 10, they'll look to throw. It's caught. Tackled pretty quickly, but that is a decent deal on the throw. And a timeout taken by the offense. 18 seconds on the clock. They need to score quickly here, trying to dial up some big plays. Looking to pass here on second down. Bringing pressure. They'll be taken down. The defense rises up the sack and launch them up. The base of the rankings, this technically is an upset. You just watched two really good teams slug it out, and the team that came in lower ranked picks up the W.
I can't believe you said slug it out. That's a first from you. But I agree. Two ranked teams going head-to-head. Really a fun game to watch. And now let's see how they respond after the results in this game. That could be very interesting to their season.
That's going to wrap it up. For Kirkland Street, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
this one. Welcome everyone to Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Louisville Cardinals, taking on the third-ranked team in the land, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside Dick Holland and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Cardinals will kick it away to start us off. On the move from inside his spot. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Miami Hurricane offense will take the field to get things started. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on, they punch the clock and they're hard workers.
Offense gets set for second down. Red pass, it's complete. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this.
The quick passing game does several things. One, it doesn't let the pass rush get you. Those great defensive linemen, the ball's coming out so fast they can't get there. And then what else? It gets me ahead of the sticks. I don't have to worry about getting in long yardage and predictable situations.
He'll keep it on the sneak. He'll make a play on third down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32.
And David, on third inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy who will try to get him.
And I know that defensively too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successful.
He leaves it with his back. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
The Canes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Motion from the wideout. Looking for room. It's pressure. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
Hey, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
And the Canes come to the line on third and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll run the sneak for it. And he needed 1 yard, and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front.
Well, he gets stuffed on that QB sneak. He's just not doing a really good job of reading the crease and finding a little space to kind of tuck into and drive his feet. He's just running himself into a wall there.
Oh, and how about the big boys up front? Make a crease, push somebody back, create some space. There was nowhere to go.
Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. So Louisville's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And Jesse, they've got a quarterback that, if he can get into a rhythm, can certainly make plays for his team.
Here's the thing about him, too. He's not the most consistent guy. He's not the most talented quarterback in the country. But when he's hot, he's really, really tough.
There he goes. And he's brought down after a nice game. Let's talk a minute about Louisville's new quarterback, Miller Moss. Last year, started 9 games in his childhood favorite, USC, before being replaced by Jake Mayava. Now with the Bill, he fills a void and brings a gunslinger mentality, Jesse.
He has that gunslinger mentality. When it's going good, it's normally going really, really good, but he has to be able to avoid the mistakes. And let's not forget, he's got some pretty big shoes to fill, too. Tyler Shuck has some really good things for Louisville's offense this season to go. So for Miller Moss, a chance to rejuvenate his career and do it at Louisville.
Yeah, and tight ends aren't just line up and block guys. These guys are athletes. You line them up all over the field. And Nowadays, you can start to feature him more and more in the passing game.
Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. The give to the running back from the shotgun. What a nice job by the defense to string it out, not giving any kind of alley and knock it down for a loss.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Moss. Looking to the big tight end. On target over the middle. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Pocket breaking down. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock it down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
Wow, the Miami linebacker shows you his speed on that play. And linebacker and speed synonymous when you're thinking about Miami Hurricane defense. Think about Ray Lewis, Jonathan Vilma, Dan Morgan, DJ Williams. Guys that can go sideline to sideline and guys that can rush the passer. Not easy to block.
The Cardinals with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They go to the ground. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Great team defense on that one. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D-linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do that.
We might as well state the obvious. 1st and 2nd down didn't work out. 3rd and very long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Caught in the backfield. It's Brown. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there. Still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down.
You gotta love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch, gave him the completion. What do? You set up 4th and long, you're gonna get the ball back, go get some water and celebrate.
And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Incomplete. Looked as if he had his man, but just a misfire from this senior. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Scanning the field, it's back. Looking down the middle. All by himself. And it's a 1st down. They'll mark it at the 44. Hitting on transfer portal quarterbacks can be tricky. Certainly Miami did so with Cam Ward a season ago. And Jesse, they're hoping to keep it going with Carson Beck.
They want the Carson Beck version from 2023. At the end of that season, after winning the Orange Bowl, a lot of people thought Carson Beck would end up being the 1st pick of the NFL draft. 2024.
They're going to try to hit him deep. They dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go.
He's got it this time. Breaks into the open. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get it down at the 35.
Well, that's great timing by the quarterback and receiver on that out route. If you're going to be running that against man coverage like they were there, that ball has to be thrown early, and it's got to be thrown out in front of the receiver, and they executed perfectly.
Austin throwing. Working that wide receiver screen. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. We saw it on that last play.
Got some of the work done on first down. Let's see what they have on second down. Wants to go up top. Got his man down the middle. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe need a few more chain links to move the sticks.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
And the Hurricanes are facing third and inches. Tries to surge ahead on the steep. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Takes the handoff. It's Fletcher. Defense there to stop him at the 20. Let's give him 3 yards on that carry.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Dropping back, it's Beck. Makes the grab. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with the first down.
Well, it wasn't a great start for this quarterback, but on this drive, he seems to be turning the corner. It just looks like he's playing in a different rhythm. He's seeing the field better. It's almost as if the game is starting to slow down for him. I think on that last completion, it was a good example of it.
They're going to run it. And they just tried to slam it in from the doorstep, but they went nowhere, and it'll be marked down at the 1.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
They'll try it again from the 1 on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
This has been really good for the defense, too. It's kind of a bend-don't-break mentality, right? Really bowing up with your backs against the wall. If you can win this next third down, try to force the opponent into a field goal. That's a win if you're on defense.
And now, after getting knocked back, they'll try it again, this time from the 5 on third and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to get it. Touchdown, Miami. They look for first points on the board. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's knocked down. Caught near the sticks. It's Bell. Good pick up there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
One of the nice things about RPOs is that it's a slow developing mesh between the QB and running back, and that allows these receivers time to get vertically downfield and work their routes. You saw it right there on that play.
Now from the 48-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. Nice move to keep running. Picks up the first down, still moving. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, it'll be hard to stop.
Lining up from the 34 on first down. Looking for a man. It's Moss. Right on the money. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
And quarterback, receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
You're dealing with a second and long. Back to pass. Oh, they're after it. Nowhere to go with the line down. He goes at the 39.
And I think this offense is going to start to get a little frustrated. Back-to-back drives, they've had some success, but they find a way to shoot themselves in the foot. Right here, they don't protect their guy. And now, third and long situation, you know the pass rushers are coming. They know it's a pass. Got to be smart here with this play call.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll need to loosen up that arm. With the catch, it's Lacey. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
Look, I know this guy's tiny, but on these slant throws as a DB, you got to get your hands on him because he's just too quick. He's going to cross your face too easy otherwise. And right there.
So now on comes the field goal unit. This one will be a 45-yard attempt, and he'll kick it from the left side. It is good. That'll bring him to within 4.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Makes the grab. It's Fletcher. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover. Pick up the first. Well, it comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
Got it in the middle. It's Bauman. Jinging on the move. It'll be a first down at the 29.
This tight end is so athletic that at times they'll line him up in different parts of the field. That time he was in the slot. Nice job running the route, finding the open space in the defense for the completion.
Now on first and 10 from the 29. Wants to throw. It's back. Grab over the middle. It's Daniels. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down.
And this has got to be so demoralizing for this defense right now. Having given up multiple first downs on this drive, somebody on defense has to step up, make a play, and stop the bleeding.
And the Caves come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Throws to the tight end. Snagged in the middle. It's Bauman. A quick tackle made, and he's got ready for the first down.
This defense has got to be better at coverage. You want to get off the field, you got to keep defending. You got to do something to make the offense feel uncomfortable. So far, way too easy for this offense.
Now they've got it at the 44 on first and 10. They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Play action. Finds the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
It'll be 3rd and long. The snap sets up the throw. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
They kick it away on 4th down. Excellent job on the punt. Bounces out of bounds at the 5, and they'll have 95 yards to go in front of them. Back to throw, it's Moss. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle, it's Macy. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds.
Could that be the play that finally wakes them up? Just not a lot of good going on offensively here in this first half. They've only got 3 points to show for their efforts. They haven't been throwing it a lot, but they took a shot there. They got a chunk play. Now they're in a position they need to score a touchdown here before the half is over.
Like a big fella, the tight end, the wide receiver in a tight end's body going up and making the catch.
Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Quick step and go. And he was off to the races. Finally tripped up at the 36.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Got a man, it's Stewart. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for a quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
The play action fake. Got it behind the line. It's Stewart. All down the hill, move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. They wanted to get the ball to the tight end, and they've already done it 5 times, and we're not even to the half.
I'm about to say mission accomplished. Yeah, that's what they want to do. Take advantage of the matchup, right? Zone or man, I like my big fella. I like using the tight end all I can. Great job working him into the offense. He's a playmaker. Find him.
Looking to throw, it's Moss. Got his man quickly. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Snagged out in the air. Now the connection takes it to the 11. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, this matchup on that field there in Coral Gables, sign me up for another half. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the shadows of South Beach.
Kick this one. things underway in the second half. Fielded in the end zone, it's Brown. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Louisville has it back in the offense, coming out ready to attack. They start this third quarter one-possession game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready. They're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
Fires to the big fella. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw him just freeze the second level of that defense just for a second. It allowed the tight end to work himself vertically down the field. But how about this guy after the catch, right? So hard to bring down. What a weapon.
On third and short, they'll go to the power running game. He didn't even have a chance to get back to the line. What a job on his defensive front.
And you're seeing on both sides really hard to run the football this one. You've got to give both of these defenses tons of credit. They are so physical up front. These defensive lines can take the game over. And right now, it's tough sledding on the ground.
Punt is in the air. Wants to bring it back. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Makes the catch. It's Daniels. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
The Canes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Motion from the wide receiver. Off the play fake. Grab near the marker. It's Crofton. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37.
That's why they got to keep running the football, man, because play action is going to be a big part of this game plan. You've got to get this tight end over the middle of the field vertically and give him an opportunity, because you just saw how dangerous he is after the catch.
To the air, it's back. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score.
I love the anticipation on that throw by the QB on the out route. You've got to throw it before the receiver comes out of his break. Nice work.
And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10. They'll leave it with him. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8.
You just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working, ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can't pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. They got 0 push up front, and they stopped him in the backfield.
Here's the thing. I know this guy's not going to win the Heisman Trophy, but he's a pretty talented football player that's made big plays for this offense in the past. They have not had any success when they've given him chances so far in this game. And in the third quarter, you're getting a little nervous, I think, if you're the head coach, because he's the guy you need to have success if you're going to win.
It's good. Leading now 7 here in the third quarter.
And so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on. And you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kid, nice job.
the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lane and they'll stop him at the 16. The Louisville offense is headed back out on the field. Dropping back, it's Moss. Incomplete. Looked as if he had his man, but just a misfire from this senior.
And that was good defense again. And unfortunately, we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Rides the back on the option to give. And it'll be a pickup of 9. They're facing a 3rd and 1.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around and hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
And the Cardinals are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. He'll sneak and try to surge forward. And from this angle, I don't think he got the first down. The defense won at the line of scrimmage.
Man, and you see those sticks, and you're like, dude, 3rd and short, I just got to fall forward and get the first down, Palmer. But the defense comes up big and gets the stop.
So on offense, don't overthink this one. 4th and inches, just line up something easy. You know you can execute in your sleep and go keep this drive going.
And put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They're going to throw it to start the drive. The short hands, it's Daniels. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down. And they got to keep that up here in the second half.
To the air, it's back. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on.
Oof. That's one of those plays where you're going, man, he probably could have made that. The defense wasn't great on the play, but guess what? It goes down as an incompletion. Those are one of those bullets that you got to dodge throughout a game to get the win, to limit those big plays.
Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Louisville has it back in the offense, coming out ready to attack. They haven't really been able to line up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot, it just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling too, if they are going to crawl back in this one, they need him to break one off, and it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient, you got to keep giving him the football.
And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. A great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
The Cardinals come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Hauls it in. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's first down at the 38.
When you run your slant route and it's against man-to-man, one thing you know you're going to get is hit. When that wide receiver catches the football, slants don't open up wide open. Linebackers are going to be there, safeties are going to be there, so you got to be able to take that hit and hold on to that football.
The give to the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. He's simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
To throw, it's Moss. That's reeled in, it's Macy. Didn't pick up a lot there. Forward just a few.
These wide receivers work the middle of the field. So much of this is feel, understanding where the holes are in the zone, understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Finds his man. It's Macy. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Use the play fake, down a throw. Always a welcome play for the defense. They get a sack at the 47. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Cardinals now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Now the play fake. Pressure coming. Just had to get rid of that. A good job to avoid the loss. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. Oh, man, they've already lost one quarterback today. Now the backup comes in and has to take a shot.
I might think about protecting my QB a little better. I already lost one. Now your second guy gets hit. You got to keep this guy healthy. You got to keep him upright. You got to protect your quarterback, man.
The Cardinals will punt it away on fourth down. He makes a fair catch, couple steps inside his own 25 at the 23-yard line. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. To the air, it's back. Using the quick game. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
This quarterback right now is in the groove, and he's doing a nice job increasing it. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on second down. Oh, he's got a chance. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
You got to give this defense credit because they have bottled this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Don't tell that to this defense, though. They played with great effort. They've gotten hands to the football, and they have been able to shut him down.
Pulls it in. It's Fletcher. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down.
Oh, that's one as a quarterback. You've thrown the completion, and you're like, dude, can you just turn around and make one guy miss and go get the first? Or can you just stretch out and get the first down? You need your guys to have a little bit more awareness where they are in the field on that play. And even though they got the completion, it's not enough to pick up the first. And now you're staring fourth down right in the face.
Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. The Louisville offense is headed back out on the field. He'll pull it on the read. Turning it on. He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in. They've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receiver screens. You can tell they were ready for it. They saw the quick game. They pounced on it, got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time they've seen that.
So now it's second and long. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
Now third and long and trying to play catch up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Dropping back, it's Moss. Lofts one high and deep. Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab.
Well, that's another completion. This quarterback's on fire. I get it. He's thrown for over 200 yards in this game, but it's because he's got people helping him out. How about that incredible job diving out, stretching out, and hauling that pass in? Quarterbacks love it when they don't have to be perfect every time they throw the football. And this group of receivers, they are helping out their QB1.
Guys in the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downfield anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game. I got to be able to throw you the football. You can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? They'll run play action. Quickly to the tight end. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
It's a nice job, too, on quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
And the Cardinals are at the line looking to convert on third and short. They'll try to drive ahead on third and short. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line.
And I just love when guys know exactly where the sticks are. You could tell ran with purpose, finished through the sticks, and got just enough for the first down.
And a nice job up front, too, right? Good communication. Everybody knew where they had to go, hat on a hat, work the double teams, and get some.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line. So good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking downfield, it's Moss. Throws for the tight end. Touchdown Cardinals. They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
Extra point here will tie the game. And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the fourth. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Wants to throw on first down. He's got it. And a good job in coverage there. They stop it after just a few.
Well, it's a nice job by the defender. They're closing the gap with the wide receiver. They're going to complete the hitch pass, but he's able to run right up on him, get him to the ground for a minute.
Now here on second down, see if they keep tossing it around. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off play action. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth. And the Hurricanes will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Back to pass, it's Moss. Finds his big tight end.
And they've trusted their QB to throw the football. And he's going to have to make plays. He's made plays throughout the day. This is now when you come up clutch in a big moment when your team needs it. If that's any indication, I like what I'm seeing.
Cardinals can really attack on this second and short. Looking to fire. Gonna let it fly. He got a hand in there. Knocks it away. Incomplete.
Well, this defense has had the QB's number all game long. One of the reasons why is because this quarterback, when he's on an island, he's winning 50-50 balls. He's not letting anything get thrown over his head downfield. Great job in coverage, disguising what he's doing and knocking balls away.
A touch out of field goal range. They need to pick up yards quickly on third down. Drives the back and leaves it on the option. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. And the Cardinals will send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin them deep. Not going to get a chance to field that one, and the punt will bounce out of bounds. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. Grab behind the line. It's Bauman. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down. Score
is deadlocked, and the clock is winding down. Wants to fire on second down. That's caught. It's Daniels. I'm out on the field, and everybody want to make sure they're organized as we come down the gut of the game. And the Canes come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here. Looking to throw, it's back. Fires to the tight end. Quick timeout by the defense here, trying to make sure everyone has the same call.
Well, give the defense credit there. They took all the quarterback's options downfield away, forced them to check it down, rally to the football, and now they've set up fourth.
The kick is on its way. Fields the punt. Wants to make a play. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. Wants to go up top on first down. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot. That's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a double.
Grabbed in the middle, it's Brown.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
The Cardinals really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll try to get the first through the air. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes, and the waiting call is that could be a costly play. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. 4 quarters not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, Dave. Free football. Finding out which of these two teams is the most mature, who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play.
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime.
Yeah, remember the rule change a couple of years ago, too, and then the second overtime of 2-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
From the gun, running back on the move. Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll give it to the back. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run.
Yeah, they're just going to need more push up front. There was nowhere for that running back to go. The offensive line got moved right back into his lap, and as a result, they lose yards on it.
They'd love to strike first for the touchdown. They'll try to keep the drive alive on third down. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down.
Ooh, and that was close for the offense. They try to go wide receiver screen. They're counting on that receiver beating that defender. Wasn't able to make a miss that time, but if I'm on offense, I'm going back to that play later.
They'll try to strike first with a field goal in overtime. Absolutely perfect. And guys, after the field goal, now they have the lead.
And you want a touchdown or you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Down by 3, it's their turn here in overtime. A touchdown will win it. Here's first down. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Catch in the middle. It's Lacey. They get him down with this offense to set up first and goal from the 9.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You can tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got defenders there. I got to throw this thing in there quick, fast, in a hurry. Nice job by the quarterback.
A first down run on the doorstep. He's going to lose a yard on that one. So he gets stuffed on first down, and now you have the offensive coordinator thinking a little bit.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to throw it now in this second play. But what are we going to see defensively? Now that they throwing, might they blitz us? Do I have to lead more guys in to block? There's a real cat and mouse game going on right now between these two coaches.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And that's a great stop by this defense. Second down and goal. Get the lost yardage play. Now put your defense in a better position for third down.
A chance to win the game in overtime here on third and goal from the doorstep. Looking to throw on third and goal. He got it in, and the celebration is on. A walk-off touchdown in OT.
It's hard for a defense to have to cover so much space. When the offense goes empty, you get receivers and tight ends and running backs lined up out wide. You got to expand, and it's harder to cover on the back end.
Guys, this is the type of signature win that can set the tone for the future of a program.
And this is the crazy thing about college football with 18 to 22-year-olds. On any given day, anything can happen. And David, you got to give this team so much credit. They played with their hair on fire and got a tremendous win.
And to keep the belief, to understand, I've got a chance to come in and win this game and not just give us lip service. They told us this could happen throughout the week, but they believed. Even when it got a little difficult, got a little up in the air, they kept fighting, they kept believing, and they get the huge win.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Showdown coming, conference games where the results will stick with you for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the Purdue Boilermakers taking on the Michigan Wolverines. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Boilermakers will put total leather and will get started. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Michigan's offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. good, then we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. Be interesting to see what they do today.
Looking to throw, it's Underwood. Christian Barker gets McCullough. Slips a tackle and he's got room. There he goes. Touchdown, Michigan. Made the grab and then get the rest himself and they put points on board.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the half.
And it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running, I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Purdue Boilermakers offense will go to work for the first time. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary team. You watch them on film. They're very good defending the pass and coverage. They can play man and zone. But I like them, David, because they're not afraid to put their face in the field. Everybody in the back end likes to tackle and likes to be physical. That's what makes them special.
Yeah, and it's just an elite group at the back end. Multiple guys that win their individual matchups, which makes it hard to run offense. And this is a group that, yes, they tackle well, they see the football well, they break on it well. You better worry about the ground game. You better get some kind of deception going against this secondary.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, and you've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions. From go to 1 to 2, and then maybe make a play. He goes off of his first target, you can tell he did not have much time. Getting hit as he's trying to throw the football, you've got to protect your quarterback.
Trying to make magic on the scramble. He gets it out to the 28-yard line. Not enough to pick up the first down.
You know, recently, it is a great play, and I think they were good. So they brought an extra guy on the field that has some speed, take a linebacker that's a little bit slower off the field, and you can see it paying dividends on that third down.
The Boilermakers will line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Love the physicality of the secondary on defense. That defender got to the football, was able to separate the receiver from the ball, and did it legally. Beautiful job.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Looking downfield, it's Underwood. Unloads to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
We'll send the tight end in motion. Give to the running back. Good enough for the first down. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
What a nice run there. And from the beginning of time, Michigan football has been synonymous with running the football. You can think back to Tyrone Wheatley, Anthony Thomas, Chris Perry, Hassan Haskins. Big physical runners that also had sprinter speed, and that could change the game. This dude right here, every time he has the football, he has the ability to go the distance, and that's what makes this Michigan offense so dangerous.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Finds the back and leaves it. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. Grabs it inside the 10. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense first and goal from the 7.
What a start for this offense throwing the ball. I love how they've come out of this game and they've been aggressive. They've already scored a touchdown, and here they are taking another shot and getting a big play. If you're on defense, you've got to find a way to slow this quarterback down.
They'll try to get it in with a run. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward now, back to work on second and goal from the 6. They'll keep it on the ground, looking for the end zone. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on third down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on third down.
Fires into the end zone. Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive.
That is one the quarterback is going to want to have back. It's touchdowns or it's checkdowns once you get down to the red zone. You can't get too aggressive and greedy trying to fit the football into small windows, and as a result, QB throws a pick.
The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession. Now to see if they can be more productive this time around. He'll pull it down. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats, but when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, to get down and don't take a big hit.
The Boilermakers in a good spot here with second and short. Using his legs, it's McCoby. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Well, they want to come out and try to get the run game established, but up front defensively, they made him play. They gave him nothing for that.
You got to find some breathing room if you're going to establish yourself on the ground, and there wasn't any that time.
Yeah, Reese, I wonder now if this offense is maybe going to try to get to the perimeter of the field, see if they can use their speed to hurt this defense.
Finding open areas. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
You can really feel the momentum changing in this game now, can't you? The defense comes away with a massive takeaway deep in their own end. And there is the offense on the third play of this drive, getting the first down and doing it running the football. Everything seems to be shifting in this team's favor.
Soften him up with a run and now to throw. Makes the catch. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed to rocket. Threw it in there. Great job. Great catch.
The Boilermakers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Caught near the sideline. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Almost had the completion, just missed it.
Well, I don't know if the big fella got freaked out because he was so wide open on that play, but that is a catch he has got to make for his quarterback.
They're dealing with a second and long. Wants to throw again. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get it over 46.
What a great play. Winning one-on-one, getting home and getting a sack, and that kind of effort is going to give that big house fire. These 100,000 plus Michigan Wolverine fans are on their feet screaming because of that dominant play right there coming from their D-line.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Let's him fly on the move. Pulls it in on the left. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Purdue!
It was a really nice job on the route concept because they got the safety occupied, which opened up the deep middle of the field for the receiver on the post. He uses his speed. Nice job by the quarterback, putting it out in front of him. He makes the catch and then runs it into the end zone.
Extra point here will tie the game. And he tacks on the extra point. So a drive there of 85 yards. And they finish with a big play, a touchdown strike from the 46. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little whoop out of this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his spot. 90 yards in front of them as they start the drive at their own 10. After the filthy move, he's got room. He'll bounce his way ahead for a pickup of 4 out to the 14.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard games just because of the body blow effect.
We're through one, and what a back and forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Got a good one going here. I'm looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. First play of the period will be a second down. Leaves it with the back. He breaks a tackle. And how does he keep running? I'd be dizzy after a spin move like that. It was a largely forgettable first year for Sharon Ward, Michigan, until he beat Ohio State and Alabama, and that's the way you put an exclamation point on a season.
So it helped generate a little bit of momentum coming into this year, but after winning a national championship 2 seasons ago, fans want to get back to that, David. I think the biggest place they got to look is the quarterback spot.
And I think obviously it revolves around the quarterback spot. Last year they rotated guys. Defense was still very, very strong. They spent a lot of money in this offseason at that spot to get it solidified. And if they get that spot right, obviously this team takes off.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to throw, it's Underwood. On a little time, let's it go. Won't do the sticks, it's McCollum. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Completing a forward pass was much like solving the Rubik's Cube for Michigan a year ago, but now, Jesse, they have the nation's top recruit in Bryce Underwood, and the key is to develop him.
Yes, because he is the future for Michigan. There is no question about it. You just saw just 2 seasons ago, when you've got a quarterback who's dynamic, who's highly recruited and developed, a guy like J.J. McCarthy, the sky's the limit for Michigan. You can win national championships. That's the hope of the movement going forward.
We talked a lot about Michigan building its offense around the running game, and they've always had an effective quarterback who can make plays down the field.
And I think some people hear effective, Reese, and take that as an insult, right? Like, I don't want to hear about my quarterback being effective. I want him to be explosive. I want him to be dynamic. But Michigan doesn't really have those guys most of the time at their quarterback spot. But when they find those good ones, they have great seasons.
Great team defense on that one play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Fires to the big fella. He makes the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, Dave?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Throws for the tight end. Finds him at all. They finally get to him, but what a way there to pick up the first down.
This tight end is such a weapon because he can line up all over the field. That time he starts in the slot, he's running the corner route against zone coverage, and he's just got athleticism and wiggle and the ability to separate and make big plays. It's so nice to have a target like that.
Trying to run, it's Hayes. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. To the ground with the back. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll try to run for it. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal.
Well, they needed 2 yards to get that first down. That's exactly what they got. Great job of execution.
No secret about it. Just got to be physical, get a hat on a hat, low man wins, all the cliches to get that 3rd down and shoot.
And he takes it out for a score. Touchdown, Wolverine. These guys just score from anywhere out there. After that drive, sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position, you can still fight your way out, go get you a touchdown. That's a great drive by the offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Coming out with it, Mitch Thomas. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. And that one looked great on the re-sport, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time.
When they try to spin it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field, you saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though, how quickly they were able to get to the back, get him down for a big loss.
Going to swing it on second down. The screen, he's got wheels. He was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
The offenses want to get the ball to their playmakers really fast. They try to throw the wide receiver screen, but how about the defender? He was right there in his space, got him on the ground as soon as he caught him. He was ready for it.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. He'll off one deep down the left side. He's got it for a big play. He's loose. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Boilermakers!
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under and make a big play for them.
Yeah, when I'm a receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field, throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
Setting up for the extra point and the top. And that kick was perfectly down the middle. And that extra point leaves us deadlocked here in the second. After that latest answer, tie things up, just about set to kick it away again. The returner will field it and bring it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Give to the single back. Running to Green. There he goes. And an explosive play. Has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line.
How about this offense? A little counter, a little misdirection. Get everybody's eyes going one direction. They go back the other way. Nice execution by the offense to make the big running play down the field.
And the Wolverines, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. To the air, it's Underwood. Throws to the wideout. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
Wide receiver going in motion. He leaves it with his back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Now facing a third and long. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. It'll be third and long. They'll move the tight end. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Always a welcome play from the defense as they get a sack at the 47. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. The Wolverines will try to pin them back with the punt. Not going to get a chance to field that one, and the punt will bounce out of bounds. He'll try to pop the draw. Shoots his way from it. He's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get much of it. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting it second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Right back to it. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38.
And listen, the offensive line has to do their job, but a really good job by the running back, understanding where his hole is, go hit it, get the first down, don't mess around. Nice job following his hole, getting positive yards.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Wants to go up top on first down. And it's incomplete, but the penalty flag is falling in the holding zone. Let's see what the call is. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Off the play fake on first down. And there's a fumble on the line. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
You've got to have better ball security on offense. The football possession, that is priceless. Losing possession, turning the ball over, that kills your games, that loses games. That is a bad play at a bad time.
3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Running back searching for a hole. Tough, determined run gets it down to the 12. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. And the Wolverines come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Off play action. Looking for the score. And he was going for the touchdown there, and they couldn't make the connection.
On that 3rd down, they took a shot in the end zone, just couldn't connect. QB and receiver not on the same page, and now it's decision time if you're the head coach on 4th.
And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Absolutely perfect. And with that field goal, they now have the lead.
And as a defensive coach, that's a win. But when you can be already put in a bad position because your offense fumbles and they're in scoring position, and you give up just 3, that is a situational football at its best. Nice job by this defense, handling real adversity, and just giving up the field goal.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Thomas. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. To the air on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Quickly to the tight end.
We hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play. It's 2nd down. You need to pick up some positive yards to keep this 3rd down manageable. Really nice job of executing.
Just enough time to get off one more snap. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Ann Arbor. And it's clear, the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first two quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in the big house.
Wolverines will kick it off to start the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's McCovey. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Looking downfield on first down. Underheat, he gets rid of it. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing.
Well, this quarterback started taking a couple shots from the pocket. There's another one right there that affected his accuracy on that throw.
Trying to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wants to go up top. Makes the grab. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit of time to get to that first down run. Sometimes it's easy for the receiver to get lost running a drag through all that traffic, Jesse.
Yeah, this is a receiver too, Reese, who's dangerous once he has the football in his hands. So I like the idea on offense of trying to get this guy the ball quickly to see what he can do once he has it.
From the gun on third down. And he will get it. Quarterback goes down to the 17.
When the offense goes empty, that triggers the defense to want to blitz. The linebacker came that time and couldn't get him blocked, and down goes the QB.
And the Boilermakers will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Looks it in at the 40. Return is going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. They'll pull it on the read. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Well, one of the reasons this offense likes the option game with the quarterback is to use his speed and try to attack the perimeter of the field. The defense, though, not having any of it. You saw the contain on the play, forcing him back in the middle of the field, and they were able to corral him for a huge loss.
Now the play fake. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes in the 39.
And I think this team knew going into halftime trailing, their defense was going to have to step up here in the second half. And on the very first play of the third quarter, they get a sack. That is good news for this defense.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Walks one high and deep. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains, they were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down.
Third and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, fourth down.
And the Wolverines will punt it away on fourth down. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. They'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark it down. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. They punted away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. a pass. Long over the middle, it's McCovey. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Looking for that play to work, you need to have some access for pushing and coverage. The receiver to be able to do something with it after the catch. That time, the defender was just way too close all over him. He tackles him for no gain.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Keeps it on the run. He's got it down the left. And I wasn't sure they were going to be able to catch him. They finally did, but they gave up a huge play.
And that had to be a coverage bust on defense. There is no rhyme or reason why receivers should be that wide open, that deep down the field. Defense, they better check themselves.
The Boilermakers have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, give on the inside. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. Quickly complete. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down.
I tell you what, when you drop back and you know you got that slot, work in the middle of the field, and you know how fast he is, you just wait for him to come open, throw that strike, and you know he'll take care of the rest. Nice throw, nice catch.
The Boilermakers look to keep this drive humming. From the red zone, looking for a man. Always got some space. Got enough space. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up. He wants to throw it. Oh, they're after it. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. When you have the type of defensive lineman that Michigan has had over the years, you don't always have to send the house to get to the quarterback.
No, it's a beautiful thing when you're a defensive coordinator, when you got big, strong studs like this. Year after year, Michigan always has a stable full of them, of guys that are athletic enough to rush the passer, but physical enough to play the run. It's a fun spot to be in as a DC.
So now on 2nd and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. Motion from the back. To the air on 2nd down. Grabbed in backfield. It's McCovey. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
This linebacker is a special player because not only is he good at making tackles in the open field, this guy can cover. You saw a great example of it.
Big noise, big house, trying to rile up this Michigan defense on 3rd down. Here comes the heat. And the defense picks up the sack, getting the quarterback down to 24.
It's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying.
The Boilermakers decide to put it away. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. The run to the right. It's a little room. Pass stays up still on his feet. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down.
Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes on. He is a beast.
With the 1st down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Might as well give it to him again. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. You're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical. They're trying to stay on the field.
To the air, it's Underwood. He's going to let it go. He's got it all. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices. Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. On the run, it's Hayes. Trying to pound their way forward. He picks up a couple to the 31.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Got 3 on 1st down and 2nd and 7. They'll run play action. Fires to the wideout. Complete in the middle. And the defense facing immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. These two quarterbacks have produced as we check out their numbers after 3. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. They go back to work in the final period of this one. From the red zone, looking for a space. He's going. And he won't be able to get in as the defense gets him down at the 1.
You got to love how they just continue to do what they do. It's the 4th quarter. You got to lead. There's no reason to get concerned. We're a passing offense. Great job on 1st down. Better job on 2nd down. This offense continuing to stay in a rhythm.
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
And in that situation, the 1-yard line, the defense brings so many guys. Palmer gets in the backfield, creates the negative play.
Yeah, I think we're seeing the overall athleticism of this defense. They've got guys flying to the ball.
They go right back to their man on 2nd and goal. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? The big fellas line up in a goal line defense. Tries to sliver forward on the sneak. Scores on the sneak.
And it was a drive or score they absolutely had to have now, making it a 2-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play and certainly put the ball away and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up and getting that score. That is huge for their win probability now.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They marched 79 yards on the drive. They finished the deal with the quarterback sneak. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's McCovey. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. Snagged out of the air. And that defensive penetration gave him no chance, and he is ridden out of bounds.
This is the moment for this offense to put a drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You've got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing
downfield. He'll get it out to the 25, not bothered at all being backed up, and they've got a first down.
And this offense is going to have to come up clutch, man. Like, late in the football game, you are trailing. This is why you get paid the big bucks. This is why the quarterback is the glamour position. Like, you've got to trust him. He's got to come through. They got to put a few drives together here to get back in this football game.
Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability over the top. This offense has to dial something up.
They'll move the wide receiver. Gonna look downfield again. There's the pressure. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down and brings up third down.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions with the QB's throwing the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Another incompletion on third down.
And this is why coaches get paid the big bucks. Tough decision on your own side of the field. Fourth quarter, I'm trailing. Is it go time now, or do I trust my defense?
Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Moore. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
Well, the gamble pays off offensively. Fourth down, being aggressive, and they throw for it. How about the job the receiver does, winning his route, and giving his quarterback a place to go with the football?
Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Sure hands, it's Ross. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
Fires to the tight end. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down.
And this offense is going to have to be aggressive, right? Down a couple possessions, got to continue to get these first downs, move quick, don't be in a hurry, but they've got to keep the accelerator down because they need some explosive plays.
And the Boilermakers come to the line with a new set of downs. Hand off from the gun. Not enough for the first. They finally rustle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
It's so hard to play defense when you've got things in front of you. Everybody going one direction, somebody coming back the other direction. You can't trust your eyes. Really good job by the offense, giving you some eye candy, something to look at so it wasn't easy coming downhill right at you. Hard to diagnose plays.
Wants to throw on first down. Always a welcome play from the defense. They get a sack at the 47. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Boilermakers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. Dropping back, it's Singleton. Pressure coming. And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack. Oh, man, they've already lost one quarterback today. Now the backup comes in and has to take a shot.
I might think about protecting my QB a little bit. I already lost one. Now your second guy gets hit. You got to keep this guy healthy. You got to keep him upright. You got to protect your quarterback, man.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. It's picked off, and they move the flag for the turnover.
And I love this defense understanding situational football. You got the lead in the fourth quarter. Get your nickel packages. You know the pass is coming, and the execution was great.
Yeah, they thrive on takeaways. They love to get into games late with the lead because one of the strengths of their entire team is their secondary. And you saw it there. In nickel, they're able to come away with the pick, and it's looking like they're going to be able to seal this game.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback?
Turning it on! You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The Wolverines can really attack on this second and short. With the catch, it's McCulley. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
They're going to go to the air on third and short. Unloads to the wideout. Catch in the middle against Simpson. Now he's got room. Flying out the back. And he's slipped on the ground, and here comes it. Touchdown, Michigan.
These offenses get the rhythm. They're hard to stop. Already up early. Got a short field. Take advantage of it to get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do. They're having a lot of success.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he makes the extra point. Quick strike offense on that replay scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 58-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead. They're trying to hold on to it. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. That last drive ended with an interception, and this time it's paramount they take care of the ball.
And I absolutely love what this defense is doing, man. You know exactly what time it is. You've got a big lead. They're going to have to throw the football. So more nickels, more dimes. Bring the speed on the field and get ready to play the pass.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Motion from the wideout. Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. It's complete on the right side. They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there.
I like the decision by the quarterback. You just get the ball out of your hands and get it to your playmaker. A lot of times they'll dance and they make bigger plays than they did here, but it's still a positive game.
The Boilermakers come to the ball trying to pick up this third and short. He'll keep it on the sneak.
Really good job running the ball, getting that first down. Now, here comes the tempo.
Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we've certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily or quickly. Can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and that might open up some big plays down the field.
He wants a big play here late. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there. Now it's 4th down.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here with a big lead in the game. We're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the fourth quarter. So your best cover guys on the field, and they force an incompletion on the last one.
On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. He's taking a deep shot. Catches it, passes, sticks, and still on his feet. He stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it first and goal from the one.
Well, the offense is finding success throwing this guy's way. He just had a massive, massive play, his longest catch of the game. And I think if you're on offense, you got to keep looking this guy's way. He's now starting to prove that he's eating his guy alive in coverage, and he needs more touches.
Got rid of it just in time. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
Another hit on the quarterback. All day long, this defense has been able to pin their ears back and get after this guy. And because of that, he's never gotten into a rhythm throwing the football, and that's why they find themselves trailing here late in the fourth quarter.
They'll try it again from the one on second and goal. They'll try to power it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Purdue!
The one thing you know about this offense, they're going to keep fighting, right? They're down on the scoreboard right now, but they're trying everything they can. Nice job there, finding a way to score that touchdown. And listen, we've seen crazier things happen before in college football. This thing ain't over until there's zeros on the clock.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So they put together a 9-play, 75-yard drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. They hope to get the thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it. So here comes the Michigan offense. Okay, you have a 2-score advantage here, so while you want to be aggressive, David, don't handle it cheap.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not being reckless. I can still be aggressive, but a punt is not the worst thing, Jesse, in this situation in the fourth quarter.
You're right, David. You don't want to be reckless. So as a play caller here, let's dial up some things you know your quarterback sees well in the passing game.
The give to the back. Stuffed out behind the line of scrimmage, and we have not seen much of that. What a day he's had so far.
Really nice job stopping the run, but the problem is you have 0 timeouts left. You cannot stop the clock right now if you're the defense, so this has got to be excruciating for them. They know the offense is just going to take their time before they snap the ball.
So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. 57 yards out, and he powers it through the uprights.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative. Use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. And he'll just take it in. This drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. To the air on first down. Finds a tight end. That will be the final play as the clock strikes 0 here.
receivers. They bring a great skill set and swagger, hoping to use this showcase to show they are the top receiver in the country. Welcome to College Station, Texas, and Kyle Field, the legendary home of the Texas A&M Aggies. This was the squad from the SEC, the Auburn Tigers, taking on the 8th-ranked team, the Texas A&M Aggies. For today's Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Herbstreit. Let's get this thing underway. And the Aggies will kick this away to get us going. And he takes this from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 13-1 once the drive will start. The Tigers offense comes onto the field for the first time today. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
But these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership. Pass rush, yes. How about that to start the game off by this defense? The offense decides to drop back in the first play, and this quarterback has no time at all because of the pressure up front.
Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. And now the handoff. Today they're going to get nothing.
Chris, textbook job by the defense, surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. That pass is way off the mark. Not sure who they can throw that ball to.
Gosh, Chris, I just love this atmosphere. The home field advantage on full display. The defense flying around with energy. Nice job there on that third down and using the energy from the crowd to make that stop.
Don't make the third down yardage. Here comes the punt team. Returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. The Aggies offense comes out for their first possession today. So the offense with the first and 10 now. The football placed exactly at midfield. Off the play fake, looking to throw. The short hands, it's Moss. Pass caught, second down now. Looking to throw, it's Reed. Caught by the receiver. And the defense slows, not much of a gain on that conclusion.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
Third down upcoming after that completion. Out of the gun now on third down. Gets rid of it on the move. Maybe to the tight end for a completion. Moves the ball to the 28. First down.
That's what makes this tight end so dangerous. You can flex him out into that slot position. He shows his versatility. He can be an inline guy that can block, but here he shows you what he can do with his hands.
Texas A&M getting set with a first and 10 now. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. And he's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody
and allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
Offense looking to keep this drive going into the red zone. It's third down and short. Did he get there on the ground? Breaks off the defender. They make the stop. First and 10 now from the 18.
But it's some good, hard, tough running there to get that first down to keep this drive alive. Early in this game, the offense really asserted themselves. They're not thinking about a field goal. They're trying to put this ball in the end zone.
The Aggies pick up enough for a first down here. Look at all the counter play here. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards, sets up a nice 2nd and 2.
Well, let's give credit to the offensive line here. They went with a run blitz. The offensive line sees it, picks it up, gives them enough room to pick up some solid yards.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. We'll hand it off.
Well, that is a textbook opening drive for this offense. Good job of winning the run, but the pass had a little more success throwing the football. But when it became crunch time, they gave that ball to that running back, and he knows how to get the ball into the end zone.
They're set now to try the PAT. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. So after picking up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to move it away. So no return here. Takes it in the end zone in the 5 at the 25. And the other offense back out on the field. They're kicking off a quick 3 and out. So looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. They get it back, but the game moves the ball up to the 36.
Well, that is a first down and a definitive way of getting a good push up front. And this back, I tell you, every single year on the Plains, Auburn always has a great back, and this guy is no different.
That run picks up first down yardage, a fresh set of downs for this offense. Using his legs, it's calm. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7.
The defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, almost with 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
Back to throw, it's Arnold. It's reeled in, it's Fields. It'll head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down. That's a nice pickup there. They find some space in the zone and pick up the first down.
Yeah, really nice call here, Chris, to be able to pick up this first down on this drag route. The quarterback does a nice job of being patient, waiting for that window to open up in that zone, and he put it right on the money for the receiver to have a chance to not just catch it, but eventually get the first.
Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Man, oh man, was the defense ready for this play. The quarterback just searching for anywhere to go, looking for daylight, but couldn't find anywhere to go in the keeper.
Offense now behind the 6 on 2nd down. They need 12 after that first down loss. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Quick throw to his receiver. He's got it with room to run. That's a solid lead. Moves the football inside the 40. First and 10.
Anytime you have a chance to get this wide receiver isolated, to get the ball in his hands, you do it.
Auburn getting set with first and 10 coming up. Caught in the backfield. It's Coleman. Defense runs quickly a very short gain on the play.
How about this defense? That is called team pursuit. Swarming to this wide receiver on the screen, not allowing him to get his momentum upfield.
Sixth play of the drive coming up. They're likely to pass here on second down. Over the middle, it's Frazier. They bring him down at the 18. The offense set up in the red zone with a first down.
That's the thing with this guy. You've got the ability to flex him out. He shows his versatility, what he can do from that slot position. He can be the quarterback safety blanket.
Auburn now operating in the red zone. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Grab behind the line, it's Singleton. And it's out of bounds, moving backwards on that play. Didn't want to take the hit. Second down play coming up for this offense. Looking to pass. It's Arnold. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. The defense grabs it after the completion. Is just short of a first down.
Hey, this defense is doing a really good job here. You're giving up some completions, but the important thing is they're making tackles and keeping this offense out of the end zone. Force him to be able to execute to get this touchdown.
They can throw here on third down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play, touchdown or field goal. Zero running back stop right at the line of scrimmage.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Eating guard here in order down to keep this drive alive. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Drives is incomplete on the final play of this quarter. As we break for the quarter, focus Texas A&M on top. Check out the stats of the open period. They flipped into the field, ready now for the second period. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to win a first down play. There's a handoff. The gain is 3. Now it's second down and 7.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? They were able to bring him down quickly.
Chris, the spread error over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound in the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
So let's see what they like here on third and short from inside their own 20. The pressuring and sagging the tackle inside the 10.
The defender did not bite on the fake at all. They were in pass rush mode the entire time.
And the Aggies will send the punt team onto the field. They'll punt it from inside their own 10. And the return man decides to signal fair catch. And the Auburn offense trots back onto the field. Let's see what their line signals this time. They got into field goal range, but got stopped on fourth down last time. Solid 8-yard gain brings up a second and 2.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear a defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Handoff here for the shotgun. Looks like Auburn will have the first down.
A good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
That run good for a first down. The offense still rolling. And the single back takes the handoff. And they'll stop him after a fairly minimal pickup.
Chris, I know it's not a huge game. You didn't pick up the first down, but it's so early in this game. Never abort this running game. You keep working. It's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down, and eventually you can hit a big one.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking downfield, it's Arnold. Grab down the middle, it's Frazier. They make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 28.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
This Auburn offense is moving quickly down the field. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Running with purpose. Tackle right behind the line. He'll lose 6 there.
The back just had nowhere to go. How about the defensive line? They eat up all the blocks up front, freeing those linebackers up to be able to make the play. Just a bad play all around for this offense.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Here's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. That's caught. It's Fields. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down to 17.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. Defense surrounds it. It's a short gain on that completion.
Well, it's a game of matchups. Always has been and always will be, especially on the perimeter. And the quarterback believes his guy is better than their guy.
Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find out here in the red zone. Action fake, looking to throw. Caught behind the line. It's caught. The game moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be first down and goal.
Defense kind of lost the running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the first down in the process.
The offense threatening now. First and goal. Dropping back. It's Arnold. Launching one to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Tigers.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running around like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
Extra point try coming now. And there's the point after. The kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. There's the return from inside the 5. Turner, he wanted. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to bring some positive drive here. They're going to run it here. It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage, not give up big run plays.
Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Tackle made after just a short game.
Love this early in the game by this defense, taking control of the line of scrimmage, not giving this back anywhere to go, and to keep him short of the first down.
third down play for this offense. Scanning the field, it's Reed. He's going to stretch the defense, taking a deep shot here. Makes it in the clear. The 10-1, touchdown, Texas A&M. Wins the football to the end zone.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath just like this. He catches a football. He's so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. Extra point gives them a 14-7 lead. Got momentum and scored that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Kickoff will be returned. He stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen. That's good coverage there. It's the 2-minute timeout. What's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. With the catch, it's Singleton.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Sets up the second down play. Back to throw. It's Arnold. And it's caught across the middle. They bring it down, and that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice game. Love to see the big man get his touches.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. A deep shot to the left side. And it's hauled in. What a catch. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Auburn.
Chris, how dangerous is this offense? Well, of course, you know about the receivers, those vertical shots, but here's an example. You get the ball to the running back out in space, takes it all the way to the end zone for a touchdown.
And they'll set up for the PAT. And it's good. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He stopped at the 1 team. Good job by the coverage team. So here we go. First play of the drive. Under 2 minutes before halftime. First down. Looking to throw the ball. It's a short completion. Good tight end. He runs it out. That's a big game for him.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to lead the defense properly and then just get into the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
To throw, it's Reed. He's going to take a shot down the left side. This one is broken. It goes incomplete.
The offense takes a big shot here downfield. I thought they may have a chance, but the defender makes an unbelievable play to get a hand on the ball and knock it away.
Now
on second down here. Looking to throw here. Grant behind the line. It's lost. They bring him down. Walker's not much help on the screen there. He's short of the first down. The offense will quickly spend the timeout here after the play. The important third down play coming up. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. On the move now. The sophomore calls his own number and keeps this drive moving. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout. We'll talk strategy. Texas A&M getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Quarterback drops back. Caught in the backfield. It's Moss. He's brought down. Good job on the defense getting through the blockers, but he stopped short of the first down.
And the defense is getting pressure on the quarterback. They got a little bit fooled here by the screenplay. Nice positive gain for the offense.
Offense getting set. It's second down. He's looking to throw. Quarterback looking to scramble. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
That's what I really love about this quarterback. Looks downfield. Everybody's covered. Instead of just throwing this ball away, he's got the athletic ability to make this defense pay for it by picking up some good yards.
He escapes the pocket. And the defense able to bring it down. That should just about do it for this first half of play. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
And if nothing else, a notable first half so far in College Station. And talk about a good competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these two programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been a very evenly played game. Fascinating to see how the rest of this one plays out. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
Kick it away now to get this third quarter underway. And we're turning from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21 as the drive will start. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Trying to get something going early here in the second half and jump on top. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2. They don't block the defensive end and show some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
Back to pass. It's Reed. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice game in that play. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. A deep shot to the right. That's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down.
Well, the defense better be aggressive here themselves. Clearly, we're seeing an approach by this offense that they're going to attack downfield. Probably saw something in the first half that they could take advantage of. They come out early and try to hit it for a big one.
The Aggies will have to punt this one away. Looking to kick it away for the second time. He's going to try to return the punt. Carter's able to bring it down. And the offense is back out on the field now. Play action here on 1st down.
I like the call here, but you can't run long, developing play-action passes like that if the offensive line is not going to give the quarterback time to throw.
Those big guys up front will have to regroup now. It's 2nd and 14. A play action looking to throw. Makes the catch. It's Cobb. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain in that completion. Made the catch, but he was surrounded for not much room to run.
They did a really good job that time of leveraging him out in space. I thought he might have a chance to be able to shake loose because he is so elusive. But defense, as you said, did a really good job in the open field surrounding him. Just nowhere for him to go and pick up any more positive yards.
Running back. It's Arnold. The receiver makes the catch. Defense will wrap him up after an 8-yard gain. It'll bring up 4th down.
Great job by this defense of tackling in space. They're going to keep him short of the first down marker. And a big decision for this head coach on whether or not to go for it or punt it away.
And the punt team makes its way onto the field. And it'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. No fair catch. Looking to return this one. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. But they get a drive going this time. Pass complete on the crosser. Tackle made after a solid gain to spot the ball from the 44.
Nice play-action call here by this offensive coordinator. You can freeze those linebackers just for a split second. Usually that's going to give you enough room to be able to get that tight end behind them. And if a quarterback can make a nice tight throw like this, pick up some big yards.
Catch all in over the middle.
Well, you can tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that end route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Quarterback slipping the football. They test the middle there and get nothing.
This is a nice job by this defense. They saw option, actually forced the quarterback to pull the ball on the read, then they corral him for a loss. You can tell they worked hard on that in practice.
The offense now looking at a 3rd and short with their own 40, trying to keep this drive going. To throw, it's Reed. Looks to the left, and it's complete. And they get the first down yards before they finally bring it down.
Well, it's 3rd down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another first down for this offense.
This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. From the shotgun, handoff inside. An exciting spin move, but doesn't produce much of a gain.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. The back's got it. Breaking tackles. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Well, I thought he might shake free there. He's able to break one tackle, but give credit to the secondary. Good job of coming up and run support.
One of those critical 3rd down plays coming up. Did he make it to the marker? He stopped him just short of the marker. Good effort, but the defense holds. Now it's 4th down. And the Aggies bring their punt team onto the field. Not what he was hoping for. Instead of hitting the offense deep, it's a touchback. And the Auburn offense is back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time. We're going to put together a positive drive here. Saints right in your wall. They got it for a loss.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in third down. What's an offense doing on third down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend first down. If you can hold your opponents to a short game or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
Let's talk behind the line for a loss of 1.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
A serious challenge for this offense. You know, we're in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Scanning the field, it's Arnold. Fires it to the right. This one's going to fall incomplete until 4th down.
Boy, this is all about the defense here. Nice stop here on third down, but really it's about trying to get this offense behind the sticks. Once you get it behind the sticks, you can mix up your coverages, really affect the quarterback's eyes and disrupt the timing and the rhythm of what the offense is trying to do. Now we've got another big 4th down coming up.
We'll see if he can make a play on this return. If I would get down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. It came up empty in the last possession, forced to run it away. They begin to click now. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Grab behind the line, it's Moss. And the defense swings. Not much of a gain on that completion.
Hey, it's a game, but you get the sense that this offense wanted a little bit more from that play.
It's 3rd down for the offense. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking deep downfield to the left. And it's all in right outfield. Tackle finally made down at the 13-yard line. We get to the end of 3. It's been a tremendous competitive battle as we check out some of the stats so far. Let's see how this 4th quarter unfolds. Everything to play for here for both teams. Here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Yes, on to the median. They bring it down short of the end zone, but this will set up a 1st and goal. It's nice execution to pick up the first down. We'll curl that group against the zone.
Yeah, when you play zone coverage like this, it's very difficult to defend this route if the quarterback does a nice job of reading the coverage. I thought he used his eyes there to be able to move the defense where he wanted them, created an opening in that defense, and then he made a
Touchdown. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
I think we're starting to kind of see a theme here, Chris, today. That's his 2nd touchdown. The offensive line doing their job, and he's doing an outstanding job of just reading the defense, finding the hole, and being able to pick up big yards and touchdowns.
Lining up to try the extra point. BT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up to scoring a touchdown. Bring it out. It's Cobb. Solid coverage here. They get it up to 15. That's where the offense will take over. And the offense school is coming off a quick 3 and out. They put something together in this run. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Well, fourth quarter down by a couple of scores. This offense doing everything they can to not just score points, but do it in a hurry, try to preserve the clock. Here, they're tackled in bounds. They don't pick up a first down. Good job with his defense to keep that clock moving.
Looking to pass. It's Arnold. He pulls it in. It's Singleton. Defense surrounds him. It's a short gain on that completion.
Well, playing with the lead, good job by this defense to keep the receiver in bounds, try to keep that clock moving, trying to secure a victory.
Defense move closer to the line again after that catch. Out of the gun now on third down. Taking a shot deep down the right side. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge game, but he could not collect it.
Well, they don't connect here, but this is what you have to do. It's late in the game. You need points. You're behind. You got to take some shots. I'd go right back to it, try to find a matchup, and go to one of your receivers that can make a play for you.
Don't kick it away here. Trying to return the punt for some extra yardage. The returner brought down by the coverage team. Here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. Trying to find some room. It's Moss. Stopped right there at the line. No gain.
Well, the defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up the backers to make the play.
Okay, set. Here's second down. And he'll set up to throw. Moves out of the pocket. Great move there. Tough to show his sophomore quarterback to pick up the first time himself.
These are the kind of plays that keep defensive coordinators up at night. You spend so much time putting your plan together to stop the pass, and then nobody accounts for the quarterback on a run.
First down here for this offense. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He's got it. They finally make the stop. Going shot play there. Moves the ball inside the 10.
I just continue to be in awe of this offense. Even with the lead, these guys are going to play for 60 minutes. They do not let up. Here they are. Typically, you'd want to run the football here to work the clock, but these guys stick to the game plan and keep throwing the football, trying to get more yards.
Looking downfield, it's Reed. Launching one to the end zone. He's got it. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
How about that, Chris? The quarterback does a nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly, and why not? With a receiver like this who can run like that, get the ball as fast as you can and let him do his thing.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Extra point up and good. A touchdown lead here now in the fourth quarter. Got momentum and scored that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And the on-road offense turns back on the field. Coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with more urgency. Fires is made. It's Cobb. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass.
Well, it's another positive play, but man, look at the clock and look at the score. You still need a couple touchdowns to be able to get yourself back into this game and have a chance to win it. So you got to keep moving here and keep taking those shots downfield.
The completion makes it second and short. Bringing pressure. Running back is on the screen now. When that play is blown up, defense makes the tackle in the backfield.
Interesting decision to go to the screen pass here in the fourth quarter, trailing. I think the defense is aware that you're going to be back there throwing the football, and they were locked in anticipating that screen and kept it to a short game.
Back to pass. It's Arnold. Caught over the middle. It's Simmons. He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a first down.
Hey, it's a nice game here. They get the first down to stop the clock, but late in the game, trailing by a couple scores, these receivers have got to be thinking about getting out of bounds as often as they can to preserve that clock, to give them a real shot to come back to win it.
Looking to chuck it again. Makes the grab. It's caught. They bring him down, and that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
Boy, it's so easy to get caught up in the receivers and the quarterback, and your eyes get lost. You forget about the running back. Nice catch and a first down for this offense.
This Auburn offense is moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw it on first down. And it's incomplete, just out of the reach of the receiver.
Man, Chris, I don't know if that was a bad read by the quarterback or a bad route by the receiver. We got to get this cleaned up before the next time they go through the air.
Following the incompletion, 2nd and 10 at the 39. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. That's caught. It's Singleton. And it's out of bounds after a decent game.
But they love going to this guy in the slot, don't they? What a mismatch inside. Lives in another one. This guy's automatic.
Offense facing third and short on approaching midfield. They can convert here, or they face a tough fourth down decision. Looks like Auburn will have the first down.
You know, even though that these guys are facing a deficit, they're not just going all through the air. Love the fact that you're running the football, keeping this defense honest, not panicking by just throwing every single down. Now you get a new set of downs and a chance to keep moving the ball down the field.
Auburn getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Looking for his big tight end. Wide open downfield. They finally make the tackle, but solid gain sends him up first down at the 33. As the tight end flexed out into the slot, looking for a matchup there, Kirk.
Well, it is a matchup because he has the size where he's very difficult to be able to match up for his safety. And he's got the speed to be able to outrun a linebacker. That's why they like to flex him out like that and be able to pick up nice big gains like this.
Dropping back, it's Arnold. Quick completion to the tight end.
I really like what this defense coordinator is doing right now. He's got a nice lead to sit back. The most important thing is tackling this offense inbounds so that clock will keep ticking.
Second down after that completion. From the shotgun, drops back. Wrapped out the middle. It's Singleton. They bring him down, but that play moves him into scoring position. 1st and 10 from the 11.
I feel like this quarterback can make this throw in his sleep. It's like clockwork, a curl route against zone. And the quarterback, the only thing is he had to fit it into a tight window for that first down completion.
Defense cannot get off the field. The long drive continues. First down, looking to throw the football. Makes the grab. Can he get there? Brought down at the 5 after the catch. The offense really threatening now. The offense will wisely spend the timeout after the play. Clock management is going to be very important here in the final minutes. Going to throw it here on 2nd down. Touchdown, Tigers. Still no answer for this offensive machine.
Well, that's the first step, Chris. They get the touchdown to bring them within one score, and now they got to get the ball back. They have to stay focused here. They're going to need a little luck with such little time remaining.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And the point after gets it within a touchdown, 28-21. I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Can they play keep away here? Just protect this lead in the final 2 minutes. Off the play fake on first down. Hits the ground and plenty of room to run. Now it's the defense that calls time out here, trying to get their guys and preserve as much clock as possible.
Well, I tell you what, this guy's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. And here we are, late in the game. He needs to continue to play with that consistency. That's a great example that he's up to it.
He finds his tight end with the catch. Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Time winding down, this offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. It's a quarterback keeper. So Texas A&M will have the first down.
He keeps it on the option. It's not always the big play. It's sometimes just getting the first down. He does a nice job of knowing where he needed to go. We got a new set of downs.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. The offense just takes a knee here. They're a team that comes in with great expectations, big goals at the end. They're going to get tested. They were tested here today by another ranked team. I was impressed how they responded.
Chris, there's no doubt about it. I think the thing that really stood out to me is the way they played for 4 quarters, just dominating football. This is a team that's had to deal with being kind of the hunted, the team that knows that every single week teams want to bring them down. They took on a very talented team today and just dominated.
That's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Stadium just outside Miami and the home of the FIU Panthers. We are anxiously awaiting a battle as this fan base is ready to show everyone worldwide what FIU football is all about. Today, these two squads square off in a Conference USA showdown. As we'll see, the Kennesaw State Owls taking on the Florida International Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Kennesaw State ready to kick it off and get this game going. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Panthers offense will have the football first. And Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, Dave. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. It's a big test for him.
And here's the thing, proving it is one thing, Jess, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. To throw, it's Jenkins. He lobs one high down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. And what a missed opportunity early in this football game.
And I think on that last play, it's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to. And instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball, man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over from the moment the ball left his hand.
Now on the return. He's got great speed. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. So Kennesaw State's offense will have its first possession of the game. And Jesse, the man in the backfield today, not necessarily a superstar. They'll just try to have him grind out the tough yards when they need.
He needs to be solid in this game. He doesn't need to be a Heisman Trophy winner today for them to win, but he has to get the yards when they present themselves. Take what the defense gives him, and you cannot turn the ball over.
No, you got to hold on to that rock. It would be nice. I think this offense would really open up with some more consistency at this spot. A running back they can really depend on. He becomes that guy. If he can grow into that, this offense can take that next step.
Grabbed in the middle, it's Wallace. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes. He's got some speed, and if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
Down to the 23 for this 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And you hear about run blitzes. This is exactly what a run blitz is. When you know the ball's coming up the middle, you want to bring those linebackers, get them closer to the line of scrimmage, and fire. Right when the ball snaps, he's coming downhill, doing a good job creating a loss. That linebacker really knew what was going on.
The play action fake. Looking to buy time. Turning it on. He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped.
There's a couple of ways to deal with quarterbacks that can run like that so well. QB contain, keep those ends outside and wide, keep them in the pocket, and put a spy on him. Put a guy in the middle of the field who's really fast that has the ability to go get that guy when he takes off in situations like this.
Off play action on first down. Takes a hit as he fires. Touchdown, Kennesaw State. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
That is tremendous toughness there by the quarterback because he knew he was going to get drilled. He hung tough in the pocket and delivered a strike for the touchdown.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic than they get him on the ground at the 20. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory over this drive will be more productive. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. Once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 out of their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
To the air, it's Jenkins. Here he goes, breaking the pocket. Quarterback gets past the mark. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense.
And it's just a pick-your-poison thing for this defense. They decide to play man-to-man. Really good coverage in the back end, taking away the pass, but then what happened? The quarterback sees it. Not only does he see it, everybody trailing their guy, so much space for him. He takes off and makes a huge run for this offense.
Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
Nice coverage on the back end. Great job. Nothing open right away. The QB holds the ball in the pocket, and the pass rush finally gets home. Sometimes it's the DBs doing great work. Sometimes it's the defensive lineman winning up front.
The Panthers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking to fire. Grab behind the line. It's Payne. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and chew up some extra yards.
Looking to the big tight end. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable third and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
And on fourth down, here comes the field goal unit. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. That'll bring him to within 4.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kid for this young man.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to put it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Guys, we're about to see this Kennesaw State offense go back to work. Off to a good start here and back to work now with a 7-3 lead. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Trying play action. Quarterback extends the play. Breaks into the open. Great job by this savvy senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet.
That's the danger as a defense when you play man coverage, is that if the quarterback decides to scramble, there may not be anybody there to make a tackle right away. You obviously want to take care of everything on the back end. With these receivers, you got to get them locked down. But if you're the D coordinator here, you got to be more selective with your coverage and mix it up, because man coverage against a scrambling quarterback can hurt you.
And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. From the gun, running back gets to give. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Yeah, they're just going to need more push up front. There was nowhere for that running back to go. The offensive line got moved right back into his lap, and as a result, they lose yards on him.
And now on second down for this offense. From the gun, the running back has it. Pulled down for the tackle.
And I love the play call. Get into the running back, chew up some yards so you make third down more manageable. Third and 10, third and 9, Jesse. Now as a quarterback, I can be successful.
Yeah, and I think the play worked in part because the defense was expecting pass and that down and distance. So it begs the question now on third and long again. Might the offense go back to handing it off to their explosive playmaker at the running back position?
Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. At the end of the quarter, it's Kennesaw State on top, and we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. First play of the period, first down here. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
Williams will pass. Firing to the end zone. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions, giving up some yards, and the moments in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz. Because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. He's got his man. They get him down, but this offense is set up first and goal from the 9.
And that is a huge conversion on third and long for the offense. I think a lot of people thinking, hey, we're just going to try to get a couple of yards, help our kicker out here to kick a field goal. But instead, they get a massive play, and now all of a sudden they're thinking touchdown here, first and goal.
Wants to go up top. Wideout trying to get it in. You don't give a hoot. Kennesaw State does. Touchdown, Owls. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. I tell you, when this drive started, the defense thought they had them in a hole. Not anymore. What a performance.
And I really like the play calling by the offensive coordinator on that last drive. That was a nice mixture of running and throwing and getting different players involved. Really nice job, very poised in that play calling, and it showed up with the touchdown.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Florida International offense is back on the field. There's a little more urgency attached to this drive. They've only been able to put up a field goal and start this one down 14-3.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed. And he showed some of it there.
The give from the gun. Got enough for the first down and one score. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped a really big play.
Yeah, it's a really good job with the misdirection, right? Bringing somebody's one direction with so much speed, the defense reacts. Now you bring another guy the other direction. Hard to see one and then react to the other, especially with that kind of speed on the field. That's why you had a big play.
Might as well give it to him again.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Didn't get much on first down and 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Jenkins. Makes the grab. No chance to run, but still a good game. You know, people like to make fun of quarterbacks, call them soft. They're nuts. He knew he was going to get drilled and still deliver the ball.
And I love the fact that he knew where his answer was against that blitz. He saw man coverage on the back end of that and immediately knew where he had to go with the ball.
Wants to throw on third. Rushes on him. Finds a man on the left. Around and forced out of bounds. Mark it right at the 16-yard line. And man, are they in business.
Man, what a big catch on third down. Going up, catching the football, understanding where you're at, now getting a fresh set of downs. Nice play by the receiver.
They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Got stuffed on first down at 2nd and 10. Off play action. Oh, they're after him. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. From the gun, they'll try the middle. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down.
And I really don't understand the play call. Palmer, like 3rd and long, and they're not trusting their quarterback. Does this say something about their quarterback moving forward? We'll get to that as the game progresses. But, man, I just think you've got to trust your quarterback, and you got to pass the football on 3rd.
And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. Dead center perfect. That'll make it a one-possession game. The lead is 8.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on. And you know you put 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Guys, we'll get another look at this Kennesaw State offense. Really needed to play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29.
And listen, the offensive line has to do their job, but a really good job by the running back, understanding where his hole is. Go hit it, get the first down. Don't mess around. Nice job following his hole, getting positive yards.
It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. They'll ride the hot hand. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And that's a great play by the defensive end. The best athletes on the field play defensive end. You can ask anybody. Yes, I agree, Jesse Reese. They agree with me. Same thing. But you watch them get off the football, make the play. That's why you put your athletes there.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Finding open areas. Oh, it's a fumble. And And the defense jumps on it. They get that turnover.
He made the read off the RPO, decided to take off, run the football, but then you got to take care of that thing. Fumbles the football, the defense gets the ball back.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. The hand to the running back. There we go. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks for the first down.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
They're in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. To the air, it's Jenkins. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't, and he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
Down to 2 minutes to play in the first half, and it has been a dandy. A chance to perhaps get this game tied up before the break. And the Panthers will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. From the gun. Here comes the heat. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
And I really like that decision by this quarterback. Listen, you've got a lot of downs here. It's 1st and goal. You're in scoring position. If you don't feel comfortable, throw that ball away. Live to fight another down.
And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. Back to pass. Big fella moving. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds.
Well, short completion setting up 3rd down now. Who is your best playmaker that you can target in this area of the field?
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. Tried to run it in. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Panthers.
That's a nice drive, a nice physicality, puts it in with the run game. And here's the thing, I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum, going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they cut into a 14-13 game. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard punt. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Gets it past the marker. Oh, he's got some space. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a 1st down.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
Lost one deep down the right side. A full dive to haul that one in.
Well, you can see the effect that last run play had on the defense. They had a really good-looking run, and all of a sudden they come back with play action. Everybody bites. They play downhill, and it opens up a guy up top for the offense. Really nice job setting up that shot play to get an explosive one through the air.
This offense just gets a bolt of energy when they get a play like that. Now they're in the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 20. They finally rustle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. They've really got this offense humming. Just the fourth play of the drive, and it's first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Picked up some of what they needed on first down. Now it's second and goal from the 5. Williams looking for a man. Steps away to find some room. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Owls.
And that is exactly what you want from your offense, man. Late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground. Take the lead going into the half. Take all the momentum. Nice execution of the drive by that offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, it's 21-13. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Makes the catch, it's Perry. Brought down at the 31, and it's a first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Lost to throw on first down. Makes the catch. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 33. They'll immediately call timeout. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Looking to throw, it's Jenkins. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Owens. He stopped just short of midfield. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 48.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you with the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football. You can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
3rd and short now from their own 48. From the gun, wants to pass. Grab near the marker, it's Payne. At the 35, he's open. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. And it's 1st down, but they'll try the field goal in the closing seconds of the first half. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A really raucous environment there in Miami. And in this day and age where quarterbacks chuck it all over the field, how refreshing to see two offenses rely on off-tackle left, off-tackle right, and even a few halfback dives. Physical offensive lines and elusive backs have told a story. A throwback to the halcyon days of 3 yards and a cloud of dust. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
The Panthers will put it away to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25.